Hey nya, sha, nyon looks like it's time to grab, a snack and take, a potty break because Twitch ads are, about to pop up like a wild Pokemon, nyan stick this into your pipe and smoke it, I'll have some perfect, content waiting for you when the ads are done, nyon so don't you go anywhere, or you'll be, a total jabroni from missing out,
Can you not hear him?
Hello there.
Okay. Sorry, they're not coming through. Give me a sec.
Fausta!
Oh my god, Witch Hunter! Thank you for the sub. Can you guys hear this, hear the jams now? Or no, you can't. Ugh. One sec.
Hello there.
You guys keep on activating stuff. Oh, wait. There we go. 1 year in the choo-choo. It's your 1 year? God damn. That's crazy. Hey, GC. And not a single app to show. Well, have you been working out for a year?
Hey, Swole Cat, I'm looking in your chat.
Hey, Puma. Hey, Witch Hunter. Hey, GC. Hey, Moonkei. I've been trying to get to the gym more, mostly cardio, because my heart is borked. Dude, I hate cardio. Whenever I've been going to the gym with my brother, whenever I go to like visit him for dinner, and we always like run around the lap, and I'm so fucking bad at cardio. I just like never do it. I always walk around. Niku boxing is better than cardio anyways. True. True, true, true. Very true. Alright. Let me just do this. I'm getting too distracted. Too distracted. Well, I hope you guys have been well. I've been chilling. I've been working on some stuff in the background. So there might be some stuff. I'm kind of debating working on new thing. I'm thinking about working on new things for stream. But it's gonna be a very long thing. But I was like, you know what? I'm kind of bored. I don't want to work on YouTube videos. Let me just like try it out. Let me just like see how it would feel like if I'm just gonna set everything up as if I were gonna do stuff. And so I started a new scene collection because I was like, I'm not gonna mess up my current scenes. But I did a lot of cleaning. Holy crap, there was so much stuff in there. There's so many scenes that will be going away. But I'll talk a little bit more about it once the ads are over. So much stuff. So many things, so little time. All right, and there we go. Oh. I don't know why, but my like left, did that turn off? My hand has been like stuck. I've been like recording videos and my hand I keep on talking with my hands just so it looks more interesting, and my hands keep on getting stuck. I don't know what it is. Hi, Jimmy. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Never. Hey, Lucario. No worries.
Hey, swell cut. I'm working in your chat.
Hola is drifting away right now. It's funny. I didn't realize that. That's an interesting glitch, but I hope you guys been well. I don't know. It's been a weird week for me. Yeah, if you say a message, it sends it back. It should just pull the username. I don't know why it does that. Sorry. That's fine. Well, we can leave it in. You can be used for something you don't know what. Yeah, I mean, like, I know Woody has the thing where, like, people, like, send him letters and then it shows up on stream, like, on screen, which is pretty cool, but, like, I don't know. People send him some really messed up stuff. So I figure, like, you guys already have enough power with the printer. I don't know if I need to do it on screen, too, but I guess I'll think about it. I can trust people. We'll see. That's not really what I'm interested in working on. So I started working on, if this works the way that I think it will be the next phase of Swole Cat.
It will?
Floppy. Oh yeah, Puma, you haven't seen the ears. I got ear tracking now. And check this out.
Hello, Little D's.
Go to horny jail.
Welcome to Swole Cat
I got tail
Stream.
tracking too. The most sexy cat I found on the internet. Welcome in, Retro D's. True. Hey, Larry. Oh, welcome in. Showing Puma the ass? Well, I wanted to show him the tail tracking. When I smile, it wags faster. And that works on a couple of Bay models too. I didn't update it for like everything, but for Swole Cat it works. For the base Swole Cat, base Swole Bay, and like going forward, all the new models will have it, but old models are not going to get updated because there's too many of them. It would cost like $500 or something like that, and I don't care about it that much. Don't get me wrong, I like it a lot, but yeah. Guess who passed his language arts GED exam at a college ready level? Dude, that's sick. Congratulations. I guess you're gonna start looking at colleges then. That's cool. You're getting educated. College was so much work. There is so much work to do in college. I don't know how. Well, never mind. I know how people like just like drank all the time in college. Those people were not in computer science, because I was working in the labs all the time. The class since 3rd grade, you say it's a good sign? Yeah, for sure. For sure. The only time I worked harder than when I was in college was when I was at a startup. And I was working like 80, 120 hour weeks, like every single week.
Hold up.
That was rough. That was real rough. But anyways, all this to get an art degree? I don't know anything about the art, so I'm not gonna like. I don't think I can really talk on it, because I would just be like, oh, just make sure, you know, whatever job you're getting is like, or whatever degree you get, you know, helps you get a job. But I know nothing about art, so maybe it's just good to get it anyway. So mission accomplished. Food microwaved. Hey, Woody, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. But I don't know anything about art school. I don't know anything about that, so I'm not going to worry about it. Nice job, Akai. I want to cook. Puma's going to give out cookies. Oh, fuck. I need to buy a ice cream scoop, and I need to buy a board game for Thanksgiving. Yeah, we're going to be back on Tsukihime. I really want to finish this game. We're not going to, like, do all of the things. Oh, my God. You gotta send me more love, Puma! Puma doesn't say anything. Good evening, Puma Party. I hope you're doing well. Puma says nothing! Wow, you're now relationship level 3 from Neko alone. Good job, Neko. How much of a board game you're so okay, so it's gonna be, I'm gonna be playing with my brother and his like girlfriend, fiance. I don't know, he hasn't proposed to her yet, so not fiance but girlfriend.
What the dog doing?
Hey Surfer Star, we made it all the way through Pandemic Legacy, and I got them hooked. So we want to, Pandemic Legacy is, okay, so Pandemic is a board game. It's really funny because you are a group of scientists trying to control the spread of 4 diseases. But Pandemic Legacy is pretty cool because after every game, we could get rid of, who's on mod? Who's the mod on duty? Can we get rid of the water, please? I forgot. I always forget. Oh, thank you. Neko, I'm gonna assume you're the mod on duty. Pandemic Legacy is really... So Pandemic, you're trying to control the spread of these diseases. Pandemic Legacy is really cool because after every game, you're tracking that reads your brain electricity to move the ears? No. I have a thing that randomly moves it every now and then, like, if I close my... It's, like, based on my eyebrows. So if I go... Or I go, then I go straight up, but usually it's gonna be right here. Oh, they have that one? Ooh, I might get that one too. Anyways, with Pandemic Legacy, every time you play the game, the rules change, and so it's like a scenario. So it's kind of like a D&D campaign, except for in playing D&D, you're playing Pandemic. So. Like, there's no Legacy Machikoro. Sorry. I kind of have a personal vendetta against Machikoro because back when I, like, was still talking to my parents and stuff, they really liked Machikoro, and I kind of hated it because it's like there was no strategy. Like, a lot of it was just like, oh, what dice did you roll? What die did you roll? So I was like, can we play anything besides Machikoro, please? But they really liked it. But Legacy is the term for when, like, you keep on doing stuff like that. Wait, there's a Legacy Machikoro? Holy shit. Machikoro Legacy. Legacy style game? Fuck, this looks Legacy is the new meta, dude. I didn't realize that Machikoro had a Legacy version. That seems so sick. But it's not in print. Oh, do you have to buy it directly from the site? 3D print it myself. I do not want to do that. Did they get rid of it? Because honestly, that would add some stuff. That would make me like the game a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no! Did they get rid of it? I think they don't sell it anymore. That sucks. Did it not do well? It did not sell well? Ah. Marbles already? Sorry, let me get these things. Disney Villainous? Yeah, my brother's girlfriend really likes. She has the Star Wars Villainous. We played that one. It was okay. You're gonna Marb.
Cheese.
Oh, this is season 0. Okay, cool. Whatever. I'll look into this later. Win to loss ratio. Okay, so one thing that I really liked, I used to play this. There was a Star Wars board game that I really liked, and we played it in high school all the time. I think it was like Star Wars like Epic Duels or something like that. That game was so good. Sorry, let me get marbles going. Need a marble model? What would a marble model even look like? Sorry, I'm gonna tell my brother. I'm telling my brother that they have it on sale. Super Swoley Ball, like a Marvel Swole. You missed out on Clyde lore. Clyde has a cube. I mean, we have the loaf. That's kind of a cursed one. We're gonna have a cursed maid soon.
Hmm?
All right, where is Marby's?
Go!
Blur's maid. Yeah, he hasn't started on the model yet. He said he would give me a proof for one of the next model in the queue soon. Ball with eyes, ears, and mouth. That sounds terrifying. Also, I'm not sure it's like that much different from loaf. Glint ketamine and a maid and it's not glint ketamine. I'm not gonna do any I'm not gonna do any glint I'm not gonna do any glint models without GK's approval, so. If you guys redeem one and you want glint ketamine, I can talk to GK about it, but if she says no, then it's not gonna happen. Mecha Swole. That would give me an excuse. I'm hoping, I think I'm gonna try over the holidays to like work on Gundams a lot more. Transformer Swole. It would probably be a Gunpla build stream. Yeah, I've done a couple of those in the past. My problem is that I have too much tracking on that like all the stuff gets in the way. It's like really hard for me to actually do like a good, so I'd have to go PNG, and then if I go PNG, then I lose all the stuff, you know what I mean? Mecha would be best. Remove tracking, yeah, but it feels weird, and I'm not like super excited about it. Like the other thing too is like it's basically a just chatting stream, and I feel like, I don't know, maybe I should do more of those, but I don't know. Simply do not feel weird, yeah. Hire Jimmy to pretend to be you. I mean, I could experiment with like the XR animator. We could experiment with that, see how that goes. But anyways. Hey, Mello. Is everybody in? Mello, get in. Oh, you're in. Good. Alrighty. Marble bots, roll out. Going once. Going twice. Going three times. And here we go. Hey, Stellar Stardust. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. If you want to play marbles, you gotta be quick. Exclamation mark poo. Gotta be quick, quick, quick. There you go.
Go to horny jail.
Your Marby looks cool. He does. I don't know what you did to it. Oh, whoa.
Hello?
You had so much fun. Were you back in VR chat? I got busy with stuff, so I couldn't stop by. I was helping GK set up the Invalid Gateway Blue Sky. VR chat again. Ooh, Puma didn't make it. Puma got probed in the booty. Ooh, Witch Hunter goes flying. Not gonna make it. You guys have a Blue Sky? She just set it up today. But I had to modify the website to be at invalidgateway.com. So I had to like mess with all that other stuff, and it wasn't set up the way that I was used to, so it like took me like a long time to do. Ooh, Crispy Tater's in the lead so far. Neko's going fast though. Moonke going for the side strat. Oh, bounces off the wall. Stellar Starry Dust is the first out. What's the Blue Sky link? I can post it in a little bit. Mine is swolecat.info. Actually, my Blue Sky is on swolecat.info. You don't know what Invalid Gateway is? I am a member of a, I would say VTuber team, but like we have Azzy who doesn't really VTube. Like sometimes she PNG tubes, but she mostly uses camera. It's a, yeah, it's a stream team. We have there's a starter pack too. I need to still update the website. Ooh, they added new bouncy things. That's interesting. I guess that's to give you more of a shot of making it in. To get lucky to ever be a part of. Ooh, what? That was like a photo finish. I want to see your times. Holy crap. That was a close race indeed. Yeah, we're not gonna, I don't, like, we need to get our stuff together before we start taking on new members. We still got a lot of work to do. Yeah, that's why I want to see the times to see if there was a tie. Yeah, I think you won. We're just waiting on Neko now. But I think Neko's stuck. Let's see results. Yeah, milliseconds. Like 150 milliseconds. Wow. Yeah, so you get to choose your prize. Prizes.
You spin me like
So choose your prize.
good job. Little baby like roll,
Quick
roll,
maths.
roll.
I'm not bad at math. I'm terrible at calculus, but like
What the
regular
dog
math,
doing?
it's okay. Yeah, I mean, that was I thought it was I wanted to see if we actually had to tie. Yes, you can. Let me see if we have any open slots. If we don't, I will have to go through. It's really funny, like people haven't had. I feel like nobody's asked for VIP in a while. Okay. All right. Please type in so we can see, and then you'll have a new. You'll have a new background. Yeah, there you go. New background, all sparkly, epic. All right, let me do the curls and we'll get back to yapping. Back to yapping.
Hello fake bub love welcome to small cat
Fake
stream.
Bug. Did you change your name? Are you official Slim Chickens? Oh wait, no. We haven't opened it yet. You are sparkly. No, I was kind of waiting for you to show up. Let me do curls and then we'll. Bub sent me a package, so we're gonna open it.
Nyan, 2, get as buff as daddy くん、Nyan, small cat, try incorporating these exercises into your routine. 1, bench, press for those すごいペクタリルズ。2, deadlift to build a strong back and legs. 3, squats 4, a bouncy back butt, Nyan. And don't forget to stay consistent and 頑張れ。ジャブロニー、stay motivated, and stick this into your pipe and smoke it, ニョンニョン。
Gotta get the bouncy baka butt. Jesus Christ. Alright. Exercise my daddy coon, the super cat. Alright. So, if we could get, can you just clear the props? We're gonna actually open up Bub's package. Ugh. I'm going to try to do this. Oh yeah, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well too. It's the weekend. I'm happy it's the weekend. Work's been kind of weird. We've been working on this other like side project. I actually like shipped so much code today. It was kind of amazing. But the guy that I'm working with, he was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, like I'm taking a vacation all of next week." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna be on vacation the week after that, so we'll just have to kind of see how it goes." All right. On my off stream for that.
Swole cat once said I should really have a fuck. C. Swole cat quote number 46.
There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be super duper excited. Actually, can we get a shout out for Stellar Stardust? You guys aren't gonna want to miss her birthday stream. That'll be super cool. Please. All right. So first we got. I'm gonna put this down here now that I've opened up the package. Holy shit! There's so much crap. All right. We got a lot of things. They're mostly snacks. I am not going on vacation. Or, like, I'm going on staycation. Depending on if we have a special guest in December, I might not be available for some streams in December. But yeah, we got a lot of snacks. Okay, so... Okay. I don't know. We have... Let me go. Thanks, Neko. Wait, wrong one. Okay. So we have this box, this mysterious box. I'm gonna save that for last. And we got a lot of we got Thai snacks. We got some, looks like shrimp ramen. That should be good. I need to eat ramen. I remember you sent me like a duck one, same branding. Some more shrimp ramen. Some more shrimp ramen. Some shrimp soup. This should be good. I need to cook some stuff up. We got some more sweet bee honey mango. Juicy, soft dried. I'm assuming this is candy. This will be sick.
あらあら、ジャブドニー、アイアイムスボールベー、ノットシュリンプビー、バット、I can see how my vibes might be confusing. Can't wait to play spicy games on that. Swanly buns, though, stick that into your pipe and smoke it. Nyon nyon.
Tom Yum soup flavor. Oh, okay, cool. OnlyFans. What is this? Oh, we got some Thai tea mix. That's cool. I'll have to try this out. This will be interesting. What is this? Oh my god. We got some Thai green tea. That'll be cool too. I haven't been much of a Thai drinker, so I'm gonna try it. We got more mango, more ramen. We got the duck ramen. Should be super sick as well. The tea mix to make cookies with. Might as well be candy. I have no idea. And then we have this last one, which is another noodle. It's a lot of noodles. Tea mix to make cookies with? No, I don't know. Maybe Bub can say. But yeah, thank you for all the noodles, and then let's open up the secret one. The secret one with the string. So it is this thing. Oh, my face tracking also died. There we go. You love Thai tea? Clean trim nails, very demure, very mindful. I just wash my hands a lot. Oh. What is this? We got the start of something. Oh, it looks like maybe a teacup. An elephant. Elephant teacup. All right, I don't know if it is actually a teacup or thing. I don't know what this is for. Oh, we got another one. We got two of them. Just sick. Wow, these things are cool. Such craftsmanship. Got a second one. Wood only wants to hold hands with Swole if they're unwashed. Oh, is this a tea set? A lot of Thai products? Yeah, Bub went to Thailand. And he got me all this cool stuff. Which I appreciate. Oh, wow! It is. It is. Look, it's a teapot. This is cool. I'll have to... That's so cute. Look at it. Wow. I will have to learn the Thai way of preparing tea, because I have no idea. Wow. That was my controller, don't worry about that. A lot of those things look very familiar. Okay, sorry. Night market with your GF? I'm glad you had a good trip, too. I hope you had a great time. But man, that's so funny. That's so cool. Sorry. I was reaching over. It's all elephant. I don't know what the Thai way of I know about Gong Fu from China, but I don't know what Thai. I've had to do stuff with Thailand. Don't know what traditional Thai is, so. But yeah, thank you so much, bub. Appreciate it. I'm gonna put this here away from my hands so I don't knock anything over. The tea connoisseur. It's really cool. I gotta learn. I will learn how to make Thai tea. Hey, Fazbones. And I'll have a bunch of noodles. Gong Fu. Be the first to gather Thai people, make Thai or learn the ways. There's 2 Thai restaurants in Austin that are kind of famous. And it's really funny because it was a husband and wife duo, and then they got divorced, so they split up the restaurants. But now I think the husband, he's like selling off his restaurants, which is kind of sad. But he's getting a bit older, so. Hello, everyone. But yeah, bub, thanks a lot. No professional, but it's good. The only thing that like gets me is when I have pad thai, I want to have it with tamarind. If they just use a lot of vinegar, then I'm like not as impressed. You gotta have the tamarind, but that's just me. It's not made out of ivory. It looks like it's made out of like some sort of pottery. So let me make sure I check everything out. I will have to try all those noodles too. That'll be really cool. It's karaoke weekend? Is it Fazbones? Also, sorry for, you ate glass? That's not good. Sorry for the messages. It was kind of like trying to make sure I didn't knock anything over. You get hemmed up if you try to sell ivory in Thailand? I bet. Having Thai food is not the same as homemade stuff. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, that was glass and karaoke. I had a crazy karaoke thing. Oh, let me send out the blue sky. This is the Invalid Gateway blue sky. When I was searching for it, I couldn't find it. And oh my god. This is GK's. She finally got it set up. You do karaoke every weekend? That's fun. And then this is me. That's me down there. That's me in the corner. GK's friend, indeed. Slip my... Oh, dude, that's not good. Gentle Gateway got a blue sky? Yeah, we're all moving off of Twitter. It's kind of like shit for for like art and stuff like that. They just run all your stuff through AI. Blue Sky has said that they're not going to do that, so kind of makes it an easy choice. I was going to delete all my tweets and stuff, but I was like, I can't be bothered. I can't find anything that does it. Twitter is shit for everything. It's kind of amazing how much less toxic Blue Sky is. Because you just don't get rewarded for it. Hey, Yamazaki, like, you don't get rewarded for baiting people. Like, people just, like, don't take the bait. And so it's a lot, you know, cozier. Threads is Instagram's thing. I don't think it really took off. I think mainly because what they did is they said, oh, if you have an Instagram account, you automatically have a Threads account. So, like, people didn't, like, actually sign up. So it's kind of, like, weird. Lock your Twitter. Yeah, you can lock it, can you? But I don't know. When God's name is Barnya, and why the hell do I see Dory? What about Mastodon? I don't feel like Mastodon is taking off. Like, Blue Sky is taking off. They added 1 million people today, I think. did you watch Carnival Phantasm to understand more about Tsukihime? Yeah, hear me and the Fate series. No, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched anything. Honestly, I was like looking at I just want to finish a route in the game is what I want to do. So that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, speaking of Twitter and drama, so today I went on to VGen. I may or may not, I don't know. I may or may not be commissioning something. And I checked on VGen. I was like, hey, how's it going? Like, what's going on? The person that I was commissioning from got all their stuff taken down. They're gone. You're done with your PNG stuff? Sick. Guys, old Carnival today in stream, you'll know I'll love it. I kind of don't want to do that, like, just because I'm also streaming on YouTube, and I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna get copy strike. And I kind of like don't want to go back and like edit out the VOD. But that's sick. I mean, like, I can watch it, like, after the fact if I remember. Like, if I can find it. Let me just say, like, Phantasm, or Carnival Phantasm. Wait. Web fishing model win? I mean, like, is there somebody who can do that? Oh, the OP. Okay. Oh, this looks. Oh, this is a classic. Oh, this is an amazing OP. I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but it looks so cool. I'm gonna send it to myself later. I saw there was a way to get a web fishing model for like live 2D. But I haven't seen.
be doing the spoinky Yankee.
True. OP. Live 2D. Yeah, I heard it wasn't. I heard it wasn't. It was for like 2D VTubers, not for 3D VTubers. But also, like, they don't really have. They don't really have, like, the stuff for, like, the cat pattern I want to have. I don't know. Soulbait will try to hook chatters up to go on dates randomly in streams, sometimes in unique and expressive ways. Well, that one didn't actually do anything. So, ripperoni to that one. Anyways, I got distracted. So yeah, I don't know. If you find any information on how to like easily export it and get it into like 3D VTubing software, I'll take a look at a web fishing model. But otherwise, it's like it'll be something I'd have to commission, and I don't know if I'm gonna play. Like, I feel like by the time I commission it, like web fishing is not gonna be the hot thing. And then you know what I mean? So, but again, if it's something easy that like somebody has made where you just like select all your things in the character creator and then you're off there, then you go. Web fishing is it's really funny because I was talking to Astro and he was like, so basically it's a chat room with the ADHD toy in it. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, what does that? I mean, it's a game. It's kind of the flavor of the month game, like, right now. But, like, it's cool. It's chill. I like playing it. I played it a couple times on stream. Web fishing? No, it's with a... You know it's with an F. But, yeah, so... But I don't know, sometimes people make stuff where it's just like, oh yeah, you can just either import your Vroid or like you can like get something out of it, so. Take a rigged model and then export it, and then you can customize the UV pattern by editing the UV map. I have no idea how to do any of that stuff. You recommended web fishing to me? I think I've just been seeing it everywhere. Everybody's obsessed with it. But again, I feel like it's not gonna... I don't know if it has the lasting power. It kind of feels like, I don't know, like... It lost you at rigging? Yeah, like, okay. I mean, we'll just search together. Like, if I can find the thing, I swear it was like live 2D. Let me go here. I mean, it's cool. Like I think the game is cool. Web fishing, vtuber, customizable vtuber model. Okay. The innovation workspace. Oh wow! Look at this. Flow charts, business. Oh, so good. Oh, whatever. Thanks for the follow, Fake Bub. We're one step closer.
Qualify for a D-SNP with more benefits.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. So yeah. So this program they're in is like VTube Studio, which is for like 2D VTubers. Yeah, we can show it in your face, right? And so like I am. Don't get me wrong. Like this is cool and all, but like I can't use this with my stuff. I wouldn't be able to have a full, like, you know, like 3D model, right? That has all the tracking and stuff. Which, like, you know, again, if you're like a 2D VTuber, like, here you go. Like, go wild. But I kind of want to be able to do, like, most of my stuff. Because, like, I couldn't do, like, all my stuff. I mean, technically, I could get this into VNyan. But it's just not, like, rigged for 3D VTubing. Can you protect the butter? So there's a big blob of text here, and it says, Scandinavians value butter cats. Felines who guard a home's butter, milk, and cheese, and chase away goblins. What? You do 3D because it's easier for you? I mean, like, I like
goblins are real.
I like 3D. If I can get my... I'm not gonna spoil it too much, but if I can get what I want working, then I'm Monkey's Buttercat. True. I'm the Buttercat. Buttercat. Hey, Fluffy. If I can get, I don't know, like, if I can get all the things I'm working on actually working, like, the stream is gonna look so sick. It's gonna be so completely different from what you guys already know. But I was running it, and it was taking up all of my GPU. I might need to wait for the GPU for the 5000 series to drop to upgrade. Because I was like, I can't be using... VNyan was using like half of my graphics card. I'm like, please stop. So...
Hold up.
Don't I have a 3090? Yes. I don't know if what I was doing was unoptimized, but I think there's I don't know. I think there's stuff that we can do there. So right into hydroelectric stream. Yeah. Yeah, there's a 3090 in the streaming PC and a 3080 in the gaming PC. But I've been waiting for the 5000 series to because I want to stream to YouTube in like 1440p too, and I need like a newer graphics card to be able to do that, so I can use AV1.
Hold up.
But yeah. What else has happened? Oh yeah, the Padaru. They the person I was like commissioning got removed because they were tracing somebody else's stinger. I was like, what? I do have a YouTube. We're at big video coming in 2 days. Oh, did I say Padaru? Oh, sorry. Sorry, leaked it. Leaked it. Anyways, forget you. Just wait. I don't know. Maybe it's good that you know. Yeah, they got busted for tracing, and so it's just like, well, yeah, it's November, which is why I have to commission the artist like a month in advance, so I get it. Well, by the time I get it, it's December. That's why I know it's November, but like I have to plan ahead if I want this, because what's gonna happen is when it's December 1st, everybody's gonna start commissioning it. Everybody's gonna start commissioning it, and then I won't be able to get it, and then I'll feel bad, and then I'll have to wait till next year, and it'll be so annoying. You like early Christmas? Early Christmas is treating me all right. I'm very much into buying things and then justifying them. Ah, it's a little Christmas present, a little treat. Hey, Crispy, I've seen you in stream chats. It's Swoles before. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's sad, Fazbones? I wonder what I wonder which streamer it was. Hey, Clyde, how's it going? What is that emote? Oh, it's twerking. Little early Christmas present, FM Town. No, I'm not buying an FM Towns, Marty. I'm not buying an FM Towns, Marty. Not until like the ODE situation gets resolved. I'm still waiting for the PCFX
Hold up.
I'm still waiting for the PCFX one. Throw myself at you. Conrail, what are you doing? Throwing yourself at me. Anyways, so yeah, that was my big drama for today. I found a new person. Hopefully I will get that stuff in before there. I need a 9090. They don't make 9090s. They don't even make 5090s. Not yet, anyways. I got run over. I mean... Wait. Conrail. Sorry, let me see what you said. I never have a Thanksgiving event or whatever people celebrate, but Thanksgiving is an American holiday, though. 9090 from Japan. They don't have a 9090. It's not from the future. Are weird because we can't say I love you to one another. I don't know. Families are weird. But Conrail, I know who you are. Conrail, no, don't run me over! Ah! Conrail! Wait, where the fuck is the? Where was the truck? Where was the truck? Ripperoni. It was an act of God. Conrail moves in silence. Can't be seen. Japan is known for superior at almost everything. No, not computer parts. Actually, a lot of computer parts are made in Taiwan. But, anyways. Oh, I gotta tell you one more crazy story. So my brother and his GF came over. What about just 90 degrees? And On their way out, they his GF notices is like, hey, your mantle's a little crooked. Gonna explode. I don't know what to draw for your Mobian PNG VTuber alternate form. I hope you have a fun. I mean, like, Mobian forms are cool. I like how mine turned out. Anyways, she's like, your mantle's a little crooked. I'm like, what? I'm like, I haven't touched this thing in literally years. I like cleaned it the other day. Mobian is the Sonic is from planet Mobius. So Mobian, yeah, there's one for Swolbay and Swolecat. Yeah, let's I'm not gonna do the trick thing. Where is he? Yeah, I see him. Alright, it's gonna load in. And then I'll show you the Swolbay one. Oh, here he is. Oh fuck, I forgot he had a different camera. Where is it? Where's the camera? Mobian desk. That's me, Mobian Swolecat. Yeah, Sonic OC basically. Gigantic head Sonic OC. Is this like AI Monopoly? Dude, I can't read this. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I think it's some board game, but I don't understand. I'm sorry, Anand. Majongopoly. I ironically think it would be really good to like get the like Invalid Gateway crew together and just like learn Mahjong. It would be really funny. And then here's, oh, thanks Fazbones. And then here's Swolbay. Oh wow. Oh look, her boobs are extra squishy.
Go to horny jail.
Extra squishy, extra booba. But yeah, this is Swolbay's Mobian. Oh god.
Oh my god!
Wow. There you go. There she is. But yeah, we did a lot of Sonic stuff, so I figured it was worth it. Oh god. It's Monopoly, but those slices are prizes you take to McDonald's to redeem. And oh, I remember that. My mom was so into the McDonald's things. Mobian Bay is so hot. Yeah, that's the idea. Anyways, so the mantle. So I go to touch the mantle, and I'm like, hey, this thing is loose. We take all the stuff off the mantle, and we take the mantle off the wall. Turns out it's not a mantle. Turns out it's a wooden box someone put over a fucking mantle. Turns out the mantle underneath is also sagging. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this house? I'm like, because I had the fireplace redone, like around it to like be tiled and stuff. And now if I take off the fucking box, it looks all weird. I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's like, it just double mantle surprises. All right, see you later, Stellar Stardust. You have a nice night. I was so crazy, but got a free Big Mac because they didn't take your sub, so you bought it back and got another free Big Mac. That's crazy. That's cool. Freddy Fazbear Monopoly. That's sick. Sick. But yeah, those are the Mobians. Whenever we do FOA, we'll probably have those be for the month again. There you go. But yeah, so that's all the stuff that's been going on with me. Have you guys been doing well? Have you guys been having a good week? I've also just been like actually working hard at work, which is kind of crazy. Kind of weird to think about, but there it is. Authentic Italian mafia food here. You don't like your profile? Hmm? Hmm? What do you mean don't like your profile? I'm very much looking forward to the holidays. I get 2 weeks off at Christmas and then 1 at Thanksgiving, so I'm excited to just kind of not think about work. So it'll be cool.
Hold up.
Oh, just saw the server attendance. Oh, yeah, it does. I forgot I made those. There's so many things that I forget what happens. Alright, to be honest, I have that channel muted. But that's your Twitch profile picture. So if you don't like it, you should change it. And it'll get changed. Uh-oh, ad starting soon. Oh, Swobe died! What the... Swobe is completely dead. Hey,
Hello,
Spade.
help.
Help. Okay, she's back. I wonder why she died. Also, welcome in, Spade. Welcome in, welcome in.
Oh my gosh, what happened? Nyam, are we talking about some spiciness from the stream or an pushy moment? Let me know so I can help or just giggle with you. Yadding don, nyon nyon.
Do AI waifus go to heaven? That's the question we're all trying to find out. That's the question that we're trying to find out. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to the holidays. I've been working hard on
Ara, that's an interesting question. Nyam, nyan in the realm of imagination and dreams. Anything is possible. If you want your wife to go to heaven, 私 guess you just have to believe. Boo, it's fun to think about it like an anime where everyone can have a happy ending. Don't you think? Nyon nyon.
cyberspace. True. But yeah, I don't know. I've been kind of in a weird, I've been in kind of a weird funk with editing, or I guess like videos and stuff. Like, now that the Densha Day Go video is done and it will be ready on Sunday, I have it set for a premiere. You should, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do this. Why did I put my consciousness into an AI waifu? Based. You on YouTube. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I recorded 2 scripts for 2 new videos. I got
Go to horny jail.
been working on a lot of other stuff. Why not a husbando? Yeah, no booba. Everybody likes the booba. But it's been weird. It's been weird. Mooba. Mooba? What's next, Clyde? Mpreg? Cake. There's no cake on this model. Tuba. You really know my fan base.
Movies.
Movies. Light has infected swole. I don't know about that. Alright. We're gonna hop into the game. Is Tsukihime the right one? You might have to set it to like the... No, Tsukihime. Let me, I will change it to... I got it. I think it's easier for me because I have the little thing that does it. Alright, so last time, we finally met Arcuid. And she wants us to be her shield. Where's Jimmy? Jimmy was tired. He went to bed. He's sleeping. Such a positive presence. You brighten my day with your streams. Thank you. Thank you, Crispy Taters. I do appreciate it. So I'm gonna do this. I was kind of feeling bad about like content creation in general, like the past couple of days. So hearing that helps a lot. We did meet the girl we murdered. All right. So last time we just like left. So I'm gonna say I'm done hesitating. I'm staying put.
Smoke weed every day.
Don't forget it. I did make a promise. That's right, I did. Wait, no! Didn't nekoarc say it was better if we left and then came back? Never mind. I already made my decision. Arcuid is still asleep. Honestly, I can't tell by looking at her, but she did say she was weakened.
Great job.
Hold up.
Swole that he's doing a great job. I mean, you can add a memory. I think it's like 100 channel points. But the memories expire after a while. She even said she was at her limit earlier. But the real question whether I should stay or leave, I didn't even have the chance to think on it before. It's quiet in here. We're the only two people in this room on this entire floor, though. I'll save wondering if it's rude to count self-proclaimed vampires as people for later. Yes, I think, sorry. So this game has a flowchart. And I think sometimes what happens is that you have this thing, right, like right here, where it's like, it kind of didn't matter which choice we made, we still ended up here. But god damn, there's a lot of stuff.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah. nekoarc did want us to, because we saw that girl. We saw the brawler girl. And then she was like, are you sure you don't want to go? Back at it again with the white vans. You idiot, you don't even know which side to be rude to. I scold myself. After being chased the entire morning, my body is too tired to move properly. Even thinking is exhausting. I guess I should try to relax first. I tear myself away from the door and sit down. The chair I choose is a tall one and adjacent to the minibar. I find a bottle of mineral water inside and pour myself a glass. Have you guys ever used a hotel minibar? Clyde infected swole, he'd be drinking Pegnog? No. No Pegnog. I've never drank anything out of the mini bar. Never once. I feel like when I was a kid, I wanted to, but my mom yelled at me. And so I've like, even now I'm just like, never done it. What's my favorite potato chip flavor? Usually when I get chips, I like to get Doritos Cool Ranch. But if I'm getting a strictly potato chip, it's either going to be barbecue or sour cream. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Sneaking the Cokes from the mini bar. Yeah, exactly. There's like 3 times the price. It doesn't make any sense. Much better. Cool water unwraps my scrambled thoughts. The wild chain of events this morning had clogged my mind, keeping me from thinking clearly. I should take this chance to carefully decide on my next move. Seriously? It's my second resigned exclamation of the day. The one before was directed at Arcuid, but this time it's aimed squarely at myself. The sound of her gentle breathing brushes against my ears, pulling focus away. What is wrong with me? What am I doing? Getting all excited and worked up over at a time like this? Don't have price labels on the product, because if you drink one, you can always get a replacement later. Ooh. Interesting. You gotta be either really rich or really... That's what I feel. I'm like, yeah, that makes so much sense. I need to leave the room. This must be because the fear that gripped me in the alley still hasn't let me go. I just need to take a deep breath in the hallway. I'll be fine. The strange heat in my chest will go away. Yeah, I guess he does leave anyway. We really did book the entire floor. There's not a single other guest or staff wandering the top floor. Arcuid is currently sleeping in the corner of the room at the end of the hallway. We got a clear view of whatever would come our way, but also means that we're much further from the elevators. I totally forgot about school. It's a little past 11 a.m. now. I've doubtlessly already been marked as absent. I'll be in a lot of trouble if the school calls the mansion, but there's little I can do to prevent that. Aki is definitely going to have a thing or two to say about this, but this isn't the time to worry about that. Hey, Monshiki, welcome in, welcome in. I don't feel good, so I'm skipping. Maybe I'll make up some excuse for me if you can. Send him a loose reason for my absence, and hope he'll rise to my call for help. I'm not begging him to work any miracles. You don't know I posted on Fridays? Yeah, my stream schedule is Friday through Monday. I post the schedule in the Discord. But I also posted on Blue Sky. Also, the streams are scheduled on YouTube. I make sure they're all scheduled. Pretty much after stream on Friday, I immediately start like working on all the scheduled stuff. Is next week? I think next week is actually Sunron week, though. Is it? Yeah, next week is gonna be Senran Kagura week. You just go or don't work. That's cool. Make Swolbase sing. Swolbase sing. You could always make a new account. I'm not begging him to work any miracles. I'm just hoping he can figure out something if the opportunity presents itself. If only I could tell him more about what's happening. No way, he just called me a mental asylum on me. There's no way to explain this situation without sounding like a lunatic. Ariko doesn't need to know more than this. You don't know how? You don't know how to make an account?
Oh, that's okay. Nyan even autocorrect wants to appreciate small cats being useless. Just make sure not to confuse Daddy-kun with his muscly self. Nyan remember, stick this into your pipe and smoke it. Small base here to remind small Hess doing a great job.
Oh, thanks, Swolbe. That's her catchphrase. I mean, I get the mod said I had to make it permanent, so it got to made a permanent memory. Think of a familiar face, calm me down a little. It's time for me to return to the room where the self-proclaimed vampire slumbers. I'm back. I knew she'd still be asleep, but it felt weird to enter the room without a word. The woman in white is sleeping just like she was when I left, like she barely moved. She doesn't look the slightest bit threatening in her sleep. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she looked like the princess of some foreign country. I've avoided the sofa long enough. Even though I might not get back up again, I'd take a seat. After all, the sofa is the only place in the room that has a good overview of both the bed and the door. It's just as ridiculously comfortable as I anticipated. Why is the description for ad the TikTok caption with the annoying girl? Well, look, you know the TikTok girl voice. I pooped my pants, right? Like, you'll never believe what happens next. Right? Like that's her, that's the annoying girl voice, right? Like, you know what it is. Yeah, the TTS. Made it to the Swole Cat corner. Welcome in. Even from here, she's almost nightmarishly beautiful. Her smooth, pale skin, her slender fingers, each one a piece of fine art, the soft curves of her body. Every last detail of her body is without equal. When put together, the composition is flawless. I've never seen a figure so sublime. Okay, dude. No, that's not right. In all my life, I thought I'd never seen one. Ha! I let out a long sigh as I looked up at the ceiling. For all that talk about being a vampire and coming back from the dead.
POV, when Swole is literally a cat.
Exactly. The Baconator attacked your ex? No, Larry's a person. He's Mr. Windows 11. Oh God. Arcuid is a living creature, one that looks like and talks like a human. The fact that she's too weak to even get up on her own is all my fault. I need to take responsibility for my actions. I think back what I was taught in my younger days. It's a master who told me, because my eyes are unusual, they may attract other unusual things. It's about time for me to pull myself together. For now, I need to keep my promise. Tonight, at least, I'll protect her in whatever way I think he's gonna fall asleep. POV and not be a point of view statement. Okay, it's really funny. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant. So, attacked by bacon. Because you got an argument with over Edward Futo. Who are you getting an argument with? We're in dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're talking about in a video game. There is one VTuber I follow. Like, I try to follow, like, all the, like, retro VTubers. So I could be like, oh, I got a croissant. Don't give croissants to cats. So I follow this one VTuber, right? And they always start their, like, going live with POV. And it's like, POV, she went to a candle company, is now filling your office with candles. And I was like, what?
The Baconator attacked my ex.
The Baconator, exactly. Deme stream? She mentioned Swole? I'm blanking on who that is. I probably would remember the full the Baconator. But yeah, like I'm just like, dude, what a crazy go live. It is always something like that. Like, she is in your office smelling your hair. I'm like, bro, what a weird go live. I wouldn't click on that. I never click on it. It's too weird. I'm like, why? Why? I don't want to know. Like, is this what girls like think guys want to read? I don't know. I open my eyes to the color white. The color pulls an old memory from the recesses of my mind. A hot summer day. Huge fluffy clouds cover the blue sky. Air shimmers with heat. And the keening of cicadas eats at me. POV, you're a plant being watered. It was used right. You use POV wrong. You were losing it. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of TikTok. I just put my videos there, and then I just like I don't really like short form content all that much, to be honest. The cries of the cicadas. Where's Toxic? It's when they try Higurashi. My hands are glistening with red liquid as if they were dipped in paint. Tyson's, oh yeah. It pleases your ADHD. Screech, 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 screech. Cicada husks scattered around. It feels as if the beating sun is right on top of us, burning, sizzling, scorching the clearing. A hot midsummer day. It's as if the world has warped into one massive frying pan. What the? Sob, sob, sob. Sob, sob, sob. Sob, sob, sob. Akiha is crying. Akiha, who's always falling after me, is weeping into her hands. A child is on the ground next to her. Sunlight plays over my slick, wet hands. Oh shit. Yes, my hands are cold. What? Is this why he got banished? Because he, like, killed somebody with his powers? He, like, ripped them apart? The other child is cold. The red blood painting our world is warm. Shiki. The adults are here. The other child is dead. The adults are yelling. They scream asking whether I killed them. How do I see chat? So I have chat actually open in two places. I have the YouTube chat like on this monitor on the left, and then I have the Twitch chat next to it. And then I also have a chat on a small monitor above. So when I look here, hopefully this looks like I'm looking at you. Does this look like I'm looking at you? It did when I did the YouTube video. I was just like, oh. So that's how I see it. You tried Pegnog, it was disgusting. Yeah, that's not for me. Not for me. So yeah, I do that so when I read chat, it looks like I'm looking at you guys, which is cool.
ごめん、私 will have to think on that one.
A dream forgotten even within a dream. How many monitors do I... Okay. Keep in mind, I am a certified crazy person. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monitors. On my main PC, I have 4. And then for the streaming PC, there are 2. There's one if I'm like normally using the computer, and then one where I can actually see it from my like streaming position. And then I have one for the mocap PC. So I have 7 monitors, which is insane.
Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z.
Needs 6 monitors as a NASA engineer. Okay, but like, okay. So I have the 2 chats, right? That takes up 1 monitor. The game takes up another monitor. I have the other chat taking up another monitor. Then I have OBS on the streaming PC taking up 1 monitor. OBS on the gaming PC taking up a monitor. Then I have the other one of the monitors is for the mocap PC. I don't look at that one. That one's fine. And then I have the other streaming PC monitor over there, and I also don't look at that one. So technically, I only have 5 that I look at for stream. But yeah. I'm monitoring a lot of things. But I mean, honestly, it's overkill. It is pretty overkill. Control room from the Ship in the Matrix movies. Swole is the monitor. I mean, like, I did a like YouTube video like a long time ago about my setup. I should do an update at some point in the future, but I haven't. Your desk looks like the control. Yeah, I also have like 4 stream decks and then the Rodecaster Duo. So, and then I usually have at least 2 consoles. I'm literally the guy in the XQC meme. 6 consoles. Yeah, I probably should get rid of one of these stream decks. Like I got the stream deck plus, but I like don't really use it all that much. I mean, like I can do this, right? Like, wow, what a good job. Yeah, good job, Swole Cat. But I like never do that. And then the other one was like for starting and stopping TTS for something that I don't even use anymore. Stream Deck is like a macro pad, but a lot of streamers use it because it integrates with OBS really well and other things like Sammy or like just Twitch. So Gundam Cockpit has less monitors, probably. The sun's gone down already. Uh-oh, GF is here. My body violently shaken from its slumber. A cold hand grips my shoulder and an unfamiliar voice calls to me. Arcuid stands in front of me. The world outside the window is dark. When I glance at the clock, I realize it's already past 8. Huh? Not the most reliable, are you? I told you to wake me up at sunset, but look who's sleeping instead. Sorry, I must have dozed off. I'm such a mess. I think I'd fall asleep while watching over her. You make a pretty poor bodyguard. If someone had attacked us while we were both conked out, we'd both be dead right now, you know? I said I was sorry. Didn't you say we were basically safe during the daytime anyway? I said that vampires aren't active then. We still could have been attacked by familiars like the one you saw this morning. Arcuid is mad. Of course, she has every right to be. I should make an OC that looks like Arcuid. Stream decks are so... They have the small ones that aren't like that bad. The woman in front of me is mad. I mean, I feel like it's not that different from like Swole Bay. Shirts don't work like that on boobs. I don't know, maybe they could. I mean, basically we have what's her face? We have Uzaki Bay, which kind of has the same fit, except for she has the Sugoi Dekai t-shirt. Oh wait. And hey, didn't you forget I'm a vampire, Shiki? So how come you can sleep next to me like it's nothing? I mean, would it kill you to be a little bit more scared for your life? I take back my apology. She seems more upset at the fact that I wasn't too terrified to fall asleep to her than my failure as a guard. She'd have to have boob pockets in the shirt, maybe. Oh, I mean, here's a more normal one. I think that was just when they were like squished up together. You can't believe you missed so much. Well, to be fair, I haven't played this in a week or two. I finally reclaimed enough strength to move, only to wake up and find you sleeping like a baby. You look so defenseless. It's honestly making wonder if I'm lacking in vampiric grandeur. Hold on, if I'm defenseless, then the same goes for you. You're the one asking how her own murderer to guard her while she sleeps like a little princess. What makes you think that I wouldn't have done it again? You shouldn't underestimate me just because I'm human. Willerman? I don't know what Willerman is. Oh no! Oh wait, fire is in my neighborhood, so I went to go see you when you were playing marbles. Yeah, I mean, I usually yap for the first 30 minutes to an hour of stream, so I bite back at her like a trapped mouse squeaking at a cat. It's really just a bitter attempt to save face, and yet. Oh, Arcuid fell silent. Only. Just having realized she's rooming with her murderer. Huh? Well, I suppose you're right. Arcuid as 1 CE. I'm one brain cell. Okay, cool. I was like, oh, I'm mispronouncing it. For some reason, I guess I started trusting you completely after a little talk. Well, it's not like she has any bad intentions. If you trust me that much, I'll just have to help you the best I can. Do you want me just keeping a lookout? That's right, just until the sun rises again. I won't be leaving the room, so I need you to guard me against anyone who comes to this floor. What's my favorite video game? Nostalgically speaking, Final Fantasy IV. But like, gameplay-wise, I actually had... There's so many good games. I really, really like my time with Bloodborne. Not Melee. Definitely not Melee. Too many bad memories. But ever since I was a kid, I really liked Final Fantasy IV. I like the story a lot, but I played it so much as a kid. It was like, actually, I think it was like the first game I ever beat. It's the first game I remember beating. Let me put it that way. I probably beat Mario before that, but I really, really liked Final Fantasy IV when I was a kid. But I couldn't get. I never got past. There was one part of the game. I think it was like the Tower of Babel. I think it was the Magnus sisters or something that I couldn't get past. Cecil, I like his story arc too. Gameplay wise, Neo story, you don't know. I need to play Legend of Dragoon. We're gonna play more RPGs this year. Even though I know like RPGs aren't like great for like stream numbers and stuff, we're still gonna play a bunch. But yeah, I know I actually have. Where is he? We actually did a. Portal 2 is the best video game, but this isn't about you. Well, we're gonna be playing Portal 2 with Astro soon. Oh, but yeah, look, it's Cecil Cat. We also have the Dark Knight one. So this is the Paladin one, and then is it tomorrow? It is tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing with Astro. It'll be cool. And then this is the Dark Knight one. So these turned out really cool. I still really like them. We might do another playthrough. Oh, wrong one. I was trying to switch back. That was so funny. I also have I have 3 Stream Deck pedals. So if I'm like changing stuff and you're not seeing my hands move, actually, Neko, can I get the controller, please? Yeah, Final Fantasy 2, but it was 2 in the US, but 4 in Japan, so. But yeah. Mooncade had played Smash Bros? Yeah. I mean, that's how we met. Like, I used to be a Smash Bros streamer. Did I get the controller? Alright, but maybe. There we go. Now I got the controller. Oh, no. Easier said than done. If something like that Panther shows up again, I'm not sure what I'd be able to do about it. I'm way out of my league here. I can't exactly do my job as a bodyguard without knowing what I'm up against first. James did a video on Final Fantasy Weird Order. AVGN. Yeah. I mean, yeah, again, I know it's like a simple game, and don't get me wrong, there are better Final Fantasies. There's better RPGs in the series than Final Fantasy IV, but that's the one I'm nostalgic for. And when we did it too, it was really cool. Yeah, he still does. But that one was a classic video that I remember. This was one of the moments we were waiting for.
Hold up.
None of it. Well, you have to. I think you have to search for Cinemassacre, but like he like merged with the company. The quality's gone downhill, but yeah, he's still doing stuff. So here's why Final Fantasy IV, you've been friends since 06. Honestly, it's the first Final Fantasy game that feels like Final Fantasy. Can I do a Minecraft stream? The problem is, like, I didn't grow up doing Minecraft. Like, I actually have not played a lot of Minecraft. And then when I do play Minecraft, like, I feel like there's, I don't know, it's just weird. If I join a server with other people because I haven't played, everybody's like, why are you they're like, oh, your shit's, dude, I played in a server with other streamers, and they, like, said my building was fucking ugly. And I'm like, dude, I'm just getting started, man. So I like, I've kind of had a couple of bad experiences with that. And if it's not that, if people are actually nice about it, like, because I haven't played it, I don't know what to do. So I'm not like, oh, I gotta get the Ender Pearls or whatever. And so other people will just, like, go like crazy. So I'm missing 6 nipples. Yeah. We got some nutrition facts here. I'm not sure what they are. Thanks, Anon. But yeah, like, people like already like be done with the game by the time I can like actually get back on it and enjoy it. So like, I don't know. I don't have good times with Minecraft. Might be best if I continue where we left off last time. Panthers and burning zombies aside, I still know pretty much nothing about Arcuid or who she's hunting. Get diamonds as a low-level quest. They have quests now in Minecraft? I need to confirm something, Arcuid. Were those things that came after us in the alley actually sent by your enemy? They were more like patrolling the area. Those ones are tasked with keeping an eye on certain paths around town. A few of them spotted us talking while they were patrolling, and now they know I'm here. They? You mean your target? Exactly. If I were in better shape, getting spotted would actually save me a ton of trouble, but as things are, I could get taken out. That's why we fled here. If I were attacked again before I could fully recover, it'd be real bad. It's more like an achievement? Ah, okay. Is it close to being a dead game, or are you just negative? I don't know. I actually try not to keep track of Flavor of the Month games, just because, like, I don't know. I keep track of Flavor of the Month games when they're my kind of game, but... If no one cared in Minecraft and people just built things together, but people wouldn't participate, yeah, I don't know, man. Minecraft's just not for me. That's why we fled here. We were attacked again before I could fully recover. It'd be real. Oh, wait, I already read that. Arcuid's enemy is the serial killer that's been terrorizing the town. Another vampire. From the sound of it, vampires after Arcuid as well. Though they don't seem to be on a level playing field right now. Arcuid is still extremely weak. So, the other vampire... I mean... Crispy, like, I just don't feel like it's gonna have the longevity. I'm actually surprised that, like, Lethal Company has had the longevity it's had. But you gotta admit, like, Lethal Company is not as popular as it used to be, right? Like, I think web fishing will still be around, but I don't think it's gonna be as popular as it used to be, because I don't think, I don't know how frequently they're adding content, because I think it's a pretty small team, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, I mean, like, I think a lot of people are probably in a similar boat where they've already done everything there is to do, you know? And so it's just pretty much, do you like vibing with other people in it or no? You know, that's kind of it. It's just that thing, god damn! So the other vampire has lackeys acting as its eyes and ears, and you have no one? Arcuid pouts and pulls up her shoulder in a huff. She isn't refuting it. That must mean she really is alone. Well, I guess that makes it easier for me. You were talking about there were a bunch of different types of vampires earlier. Is this the same thing? Like, are we dealing with a type of vampire that has a bunch of followers? Yeah, so, I mean, that's the thing, Crispy. Like, I feel like because it doesn't have the extra content... Alright, see you later, Monchiki. It's probably just gonna kind of, like, fade away, you know? It's like it's just gonna, but like it was like made during a game jam, you know. I think the creator should be proud of what they made, but yeah, you know. Okay, see you later. Like, are we dealing with a type of vampire that has a bunch of followers? I wonder if there's a simple way of explaining it. Arquid's eyes all wander all over the ceiling as she thinks. It doesn't feel like she's that used to conversation. Now Susan's sane, Lord Dump. It's fine. You can give me the complicated explanation. Just tell me whatever you can. I might not be able to follow everything, but I'll try to make sense of it as one way or another. You sure? Thanks, Shiki. Yeah, no need to thank me. Just let me know what's going on. Arquid nods earnestly. So, there's a few types of vampires that convert a lot of followers. The one that's taken resident in this city is a particularly old type called a dead apostle. Oh god! She broke out the whiteboard! Oh no! No! Or, as the church sometimes calls them, a Castilian. Oh. These Castilians will invade a town or village and slowly spread their influence. Let's look at the first stage of their invasion. They'll seek out strong, suitable victims, suck their blood, and turn them into their servants. When a person has their blood sucked and dies, they turn into Castilian's puppet, but they'll still retain the personality they had while a human. Castilian. Basically, they're a type that retains their personality. For dead apostle, this type, the undead, make for good high-level familiars. Right off the bat, there's a bunch of stuff I don't understand, but at least my mind's feeling a lot clearer after that nap. I'm just gonna skip past all the terminology I didn't understand and go straight to the few words I did. So, these undead ones still possess their original personality. They're vampires that were originally human. At rank 3, I'm not sure if I called them vampires yet. Physically, they're superior to humans, but they're still more like worker ant leaders who can't create offspring of their own. So what about those things we met in the alley? Ah, those would actually be one rank beneath the undead. We call them ghouls. They can no longer mimic human behavior. They're just pawns that carry out orders. Getting a little carried away with our exploration, Arquid has gone to outline different types of vampires on the board. She's surprisingly multi-talented. Once the Castilian has converted enough people to their service, they'll arrange a coffin to slumber within. They do this since they can't be active during the day, and any type of vampiric activity will just draw more attention. As such, gathering food and expanding influence is left to their servants. Castellan. That doesn't seem right, isn't it? I'm thinking of like Spain, right? How to pronounce? Am I fucking it up? Castellan. Play it. Castellan, okay. Okay, Castellan. Got it. Alright, let me hydrate. Haven't I seen a whiteboard on Woody's stream? I don't know. Alright, can we read the water, please, Neko? Servants from rank 3 and above can mimic humans well enough to prey on them effectively. Some of the human flesh and blood they gather is consumed by the servants themselves as a source of sustenance, but most will be passed to the Castellan. Castellan slumbers in their coffin, accumulating power until they've converted the entire community into their own flesh and blood. That's the type of vampire we're dealing in the city with right now. As things are, they don't have a lot of servants yet, so they're not that powerful, but as more humans fall victim, the Castellan's power will continue to grow exponentially. Ideally, one would snuff out the location of the vampire's coffin, take them out before it ever comes to that, but I haven't pinpointed their whereabouts yet. Oh, sorry, my phone got loose. I was teaching stuff one day, I mean, but it was probably just on paint. They've hidden themselves pretty darn well this time. I can't sense even the slightest trace. If only I could figure out where they're sleeping, this would all be a lot easier. Without any clues, though, all I've been able to do is wander the town during the daylight to investigate. At which point, some crazed slasher jumped me and killed me, so that was a bit of a pain. Arcoid claps her hands together and punctuates her sentence with a bright smile. Uh-huh, that's me she's talking about. I swallow uncomfortably. I see, I'm starting to get the picture. A terrible monster that preys on humans built its nest in this town, and you come here to get rid of it. Well, while you were searching for its hideout, I killed you, so now you're weak and you have to hide until you recover, right? Yep, that's basically it. Then on to my next question. Why is this vampire making everything so complicated? Couldn't they just do everything by themselves? Why bother with all the servants? How do people do art on paint? Do y'all somehow do it with a mouse and keyboard? Or do you need a pencil and tablet? I use a tablet. I got a really cheap, like, drawing tablet. It doesn't have a screen or anything. I mean, like, it's not great, but, like, I'm not a great artist, so I don't need great tools. So I just use the pen and tablet. And then sometimes I'll do stuff with the mouse. That's simply because they're weak. No matter how powerful they are or how much life force they possess, vampires like that can't survive alone. When you have as many weaknesses as they do, standing out for too long is a ticket to an early grave. That's why they turn humans into familiars and have them collect blood in their stead. Humans may be weaker, but they also possess fewer weaknesses of their own. Essentially, it's a matter of reducing risk for them. So vampires have a lot of weaknesses, huh? Like what exactly? Well, there's sunlight and the risk of their magical energy running dry, but their biggest weakness is probably that they have a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies? Like you mean? No, besides me, I'm a bit of an exception anyways. How people do the digital arts? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of... I mean, some people still use mice, but, like, they're the vast minority. As you might imagine, humans aren't the biggest fan of vampires, and humans' greatest assets are your numbers and your ability to band together, right? There are humans whose sole purpose in life is to search for reports of vampiric incidents, hunt, track the culprits down, and slay them. The Church, serving a religion in Western Europe, is especially vicious about the whole thing. Their hunters call themselves executors, and claim they're carrying out the Lord's will. They've had centuries to hone their skills in killing dead apostles. Honestly, they're more terrible than some of the vampires themselves. So that's why vampires will conceal themselves at first. They can't hunt for blood when they have to risk being sealed away by the Church. Hunters set by a church. Sounds like the Inquisitions and witch hunts of the Middle Ages. Must be incredible specialists to even make vampires hide and cower in fear. But something still has me scratching my head. You said these vampires hide themselves at first. You mean once they've got enough blood, they don't need to hide anymore? That's right, hiding becomes pointless once they're strong enough. If a vampire is successful, then it'll be too late. By the time the Church's executors arrive, it'll be using the assets that it's accumulated to rule the town with an iron fist. Then once it's finished devouring the town, they'll move on to find a new hunting ground. If humans want to eliminate a vampire, you need to do so before it becomes an issue. Any later and the city's too far gone to save. I'm sorry, Shiki, but your city's already gone quite a few servants prowling around on the vampire's behalf. Humans alone won't be enough to fix it. Arkuid's explanation is a little hard for me to swallow. I mean, I understand what she's trying to say, but understanding and accepting are two very different things. She can't just tell me that my town is beyond saving and expects me to nod like, oh, okay, sure. Though the problem feels much more than fundamental here. Yep, I can't believe it. Come on, you still think I'm trying to fool you? That's a very kawaii expression there. No, I believe that you're telling the truth. You don't seem like the type to try to lie. Obviously, what would be the point in lying here? So it's not that I don't believe what you're saying, it's just I can't wrap my head around all this vampire stuff. You keep on saying vampire this and vampire that, but none of it feels real. I mean, I know you're not human, that much is obvious to me. But it's not like you actually feel like a vampire either whenever we talk. I guess I can understand that. I must be pretty far removed from your pre-existing notions of vampires. You can say that again. I never believed in vampires were real, let alone they might be, well, like this. And honestly, I don't really understand what's supposed to set you all apart from the other type of vampire. Finally managed to figure out what's bothering me. I can't continue this conversation without understanding what differentiates her from the other vampires. It would be wrong of me to trust her without good reason. If anything, it's entirely possible that she poses an even bigger threat than this Castellan. Oh, I suppose it would make sense for a human to think that way. If you never heard it either, you'd have no way of knowing which one of us is more of a threat. No problem, that just calls for some supplementary lessons. Strap yourself in for Vampire 101. Arkuid proudly holds up a finger. Jesus. Sure, and what would that be? You're completely new to the world of vampires, so we'll have to go back to the basics. Teach you stuff even a kitten would know. Ooh. Ergo, Vampire 101. Don't worry, Shiki, I'm an excellent teacher. Teacher? Since when? I've got to admit, it feels kind of condescending for her to explain this to me like I was some kind of kid. Ha, fine. Just keep it short, please. Leave it to me. I'll do whatever I can. I'm not sure if I feel all that ready to leave it to her. Like I observed before, Arkuid doesn't really seem that used to conversing with others. I guess this self-proclaimed vampire doesn't get too many chances to talk to humans. Glancing at the clock, I noticed it's a little before midnight. I'm kind of shocked that so much time has passed already, but lucky for us, we still got plenty of time to kill. Vampires 101. Let's start by classifying the main types of vampire. The term vampire gets thrown around a lot, but you can actually split them into two main branches. Natural born vampire used to be human, okay. There's those who are born vampires and those that weren't. Former are called true ancestors, the latter dead apostles. No, she doesn't have it. I don't think she has a tail. Wait, oh. When humans think of vampires, what you're really thinking of is dead apostles. All the different ranks I mentioned earlier are essentially a taxonomy system for dead apostles. They drink human blood, turn others into servants, and are weak to sunlight and will retreat when faced with a baptism. Just to be extra clear, our enemy is also a dead apostle. I can't help but notice at some point her enemy has become our enemy, but I guess that's how it is for now. I decided to let it pass. You said these dead apostles weren't always vampires. What's that about? Dead apostles are those who used to be humans, animals, or anything that wasn't already a vampire, really. This can include those that became immortal as the result of magecraft, or those who had their blood sucked and were turned into a vampire's servant. In the end, it doesn't matter how they got there, the result remains the same. Those who become vampires obtain a flawed yet immortal body. Either way, they're no longer human. So we got true ancestors, which are natural-born vampires, as well as the dead apostles, which humans are turned into vampires. I can't quite put my finger on it. Something about the story still seems fundamentally off to me. Hey, Shiki, how much do you know about a vampire's abilities? Just the standard stuff. They drink blood of virgins. They can paralyze you with just a glare. They can turn mist into mist and wolves too, I think. Basically all the vampire stuff you usually hear about. Well, all that is more or less true. Blood of those who have yet to exchange fluids with another person is better suited for supplementing vampires' genetic material. Essentially, virgin blood is more nutritious. Remember, dead apostles, those who weren't always vampires, have a flawed sort of immortality. Sure, their cells don't age, and they die far less easily. But it's like an ever-burning furnace. Without a regular supply of energy, they'll waste away. Hey, Clay, how's it going? Welcome, man. Welcome, man. All living things absorb nutrients from their food to survive, right? It's the same thing here. The only difference is that as long as the vampires can feed on blood, they won't die a natural death. You see, dead apostles and their kind drink blood because they need to in order to survive. Since they were born human, they aren't equipped to maintain an immortal body. The older and stronger a vampire gets, the more its genes begin to buckle under the strain and growth. If it doesn't grow more powerful, it'll break down. On the other hand, if it becomes too powerful, its body won't be able to maintain its own integrity. Or is shown as supernatural and almost sciencey with DNA and splicing? Yeah, it's very interesting. So what are they to do? Oh, my leg. It's simple, really. They seek out those unlike themselves who are still capable of maintaining their own bodily integrity. There we go. The vampire takes from them that which they've lost. It's like how humans enjoy having organic compounds in their diet. Vampires drink human blood, from which they obtain normal genetic information and energy. I guess you could say it's like drawing calories from the soul. In other words, they secure their own forms by absorbing genetic information from humans through blood. Drinking blood just isn't a means of feeding and accumulating power, it's essential to their continued existence. The explanation makes my head spin with both its complexity and length. I'm not following this at all, but Arcud carries right along. Next, you mentioned how vampires can paralyze people with a glare. That's a type of mystic eye. What do we got here? Ooh, waifu time. I think this might be a VTuber. Not very high contrast though, but there she is. I need a trough for my bowl. The eye makes for a convenient and powerful magical circuit, so there's quite a few vampires with mystic eyes. It's probably easiest to understand if you think of it as a way to direct magical energy in one direction, like a laser beam coming out of the eyes, something like that. Vampires can shoot laser from their eyes? Argood said something so outrageous I can't help but jump from my seat. What? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's actually any vampires with that ability quite that wild. I'm just trying to give you a good picture to work with. I'm relieved and also a little disappointed. What are these mystic eyes, anyways? They're a special kind of eyes that make it possible to cast a single action spell by manipulating the eye's magic circuit. Think of it like a special technique. Oh geez. Humans have all kinds of swordsmanship styles, right? It's the same as that. Generally speaking, any dead apostle should be able to use mystic eyes, though there's many different types. That said, even if they train, a lot of it comes down to the innate talent and aptitude of the vampire. Most vampires have mystic eyes of enchantment. That's a basic type of mystic eye, but still effective. Honestly, any other variety...
Yeah, my sweet Jabronies, it's time for those ADS to roll. Wiggle swears. Boo. Stick this into your pipe and smoke it. If you are not saving, you'll be arriving at Ado Town soon. But don't worry, my kawaii beans. ULLB. Back with the big musules in no time. Nya nya ha.
If you're not summoned, you're heading to Ad Town. She did call you guys kawaii beans. It's also really funny that she knows what Twitch subs do. That subbing is a way to get around
Hold up.
ads. Although it's I don't know if anybody else has been following the like adpocalypse situation in Twitch. So it's kind of crazy. It apparently if you turn on the content label for political stuff, everybody gets no ads. You can turn ad block for your
Goblins
stream.
are real.
Which is kind of nuts. Yeah, really. It's probably bad for Discovery, though. But yeah, there's certain things where, like, I don't know. A lot of creators were complaining that they have worse ad rates. Free ad blocker? Yeah. I mean, I think if I was maybe a bigger channel, I kind of would do it. I'd be like, yeah, I don't want the ads. Like, I wonder if Asmongold is gonna turn it on. I wonder if they're still gonna run ads against Asmongold. Well, I guess he said some crazy stuff recently. Time to become a political streamer. Please no. Please no, Woody. But I don't know. Apparently, like, Twitch has not been doing well about odd stuff. Oh boy, please no. Had 5K watchers? Yeah, probably. Things would be a lot different if I had 5K watchers, though. Saying he was quitting? I think he just, like, apologized for some of the stuff that he said, and seems like he's gonna go take some more time off to get right and not be so crazy, but I guess we'll see. He cleaned his room. Which is something. Man, I don't even know what I'm gonna do this weekend. Oh, that's what I need to record stuff for the trailers. I think I'm just gonna like try to record everything, and then then I can just like edit next week. It's a good thing when you don't need to do things. It's weird though. Like, I'm like lost, dude. The other day I was just like, well, what do I work on now? Like, how do I do this? What do I even do? Like, I'm like, oh, I could like add a new feature or something. You still have to clean yours. You should go clean your room. Controversy. The problem is, like, controversy creates cash in the short term, but in the long term, like, you're just gonna turn away a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't want to be controversial. I just want to make cool things, you know? And accept that, like, some people are not gonna like it. Cool things guy. I would like to be. Sex sells. That's why we have Swole Babe. That's not controversial. That we've already done that. Exactly. No! I think so. Alright, we're back. It's not easy for the vampire charming whoever they look at. The victim has to meet their gaze as well. There are powerful vampires with mystic eyes that allow them to penetrate the target's mind and force their will upon them. But that's pretty rare as far as dead apostles go. Huh? That sounds like hypnosis or brainwashing. You can go up on someone and tell them to forget everything they saw. With power like that, you can cover up any murder, even if there was witness at the scene. So, complicated mechanics aside, it's bad to look a vampire in the eye. You're catching on. Yeah, when you're fighting vampires, you should try to stay away from the entire situation instead of staring your opponent down. Making direct eye contact is a good way to get killed.
Hold up.
Next, turning into mist. Oh god. This can be divided into two categories. A high-level vampire might actually be able to dissipate its body into small particles. However, there are only a few dead apostles who can build this off for over long periods and distances. Lower-level vampires might be said to disappear in a puff of smoke, but I think your country calls it kagemusha. Particularly careful vampires might create a body double and grant some of its consciousness. When the double has served its purpose, its magical energy supply is cut, it'll fizzle out to a bunch of dust. It makes it look like it's turning into mist. So she actually knows about Kagemusha. She might be a vampire from some foreign country, but she's surprisingly knowledgeable about Japanese culture. The idea that vampires change into wolves or any other animals that matters is a byproduct of the way vampires use familiars to heal their damaged bodies. The longer a vampire lives, the harder it becomes for them to supplement their decaying body with mere human blood. That's why they'll seek out some powerful beast to make it than their being. These beasts can be expelled from the body in their previous form. This could make it look like a vampire just turned into a wolf or something. A typical dead apostle will absorb just one beast or so to keep its body in good shape, but that's it. Absorbing too many can cause a vampire's sense of self to become clouded by the animals instead.
And also how they listen to zero callouts from their team.
True.
Typical Twitch person.
Only one dead apostle has been known to use multiple beasts as his familiars. He's long gone, though. So that's basically it. It's just a rough outline based on the assumptions you already had, but I hope it clears things up a bit for you. I kind of skipped over a lot, but if there's one thing to remember, it's that vampires are mostly beings with the same appearance and intelligence as those of a human. No matter how different they are on the outside, as long as they can still pass as humans, you can call them vampires. I feel like I understand less than ever. After hearing just how monstrous vampires can be, it's even harder to believe that the woman standing in front of me could be one. Well then, my turn to start asking questions. I actually forgot you to ask something pretty important earlier. What could you possibly have to ask me? I'm not a vampire or anything. I'm just a regular student. Oh, really? Then humor me, Shiki. How did you kill me? Huh? I'm asking what method you used. It wasn't runes, Kabbalah, or anything I've encountered before, since I have resistance to their mystics, which leaves magecraft that I've never encountered before, like ancient Shintoism or South American treasures. And even then, that shouldn't have been enough to kill me completely. Answer me, Shiki. What ancient mystics did you use to prevent me from regenerating? I'm sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. Mystics? I can tell Arcuid is dead serious, or I legitimately have no idea what she's talking about. I'm talking about your conceptual weapon. You know, a catalyst brimming with history and ideas. You must have sacred artifacts in Japan, right? Usually there's something like a staff or a blade, a jewel or mask used in mystic code. Come on, Shiki, are you sure none of those things ring a bell? It doesn't. I keep on telling you, I'm just a regular student. I don't know anything. Liar! There's no way that someone who isn't even a mage could harm me. Shiki, you're hiding something from me, aren't you? Arcuid glares at me like an angry cat. I have this plastic butter knife that cuts through metal, yeah. But no matter how she looks at me, it's like I have anything to hide. Wait, I do. Sorry, I guess there was something. Though I'm not really sure if it's related. Arcuid keeps glaring at me. The only way to resolve this was by confessing the truth. I'm not sure how to describe it, but I can see these lines that indicate where things can be cut. Lines? Exactly what I expected. There's no way she believes something like that. No one ever does. That's just the way it's always been. Tell me more. Arcuid responds with total seriousness. It's like I said, I see where something can be cut. Whether it's living beings, the ground, or whatever, there's lines that cover anything that can be touched. They're like cracks in reality. I can cut through them with ease. Does that make any sense to you? It's handy that I can use a knife to cut through steel, but it's not like I can cut anywhere I want. I have to follow the lines. So it isn't the ultimate DIY ability or anything like that. I mean, even when I cut you, any regular knife can cut through skin, you know? A chill runs down my spine. Her gaze is intense to bring my breathing to a halt. I've heard the legends of mystic eyes of death perception. I never thought I'd actually come across a bearer. A mutant, a monster such as yourself. Hold on, a vampire has no right to call me a monster. I'm calling you what you are. Even among vampires, none possess mystic eyes that can see the death of things. The death of things? What else would it be? Shiki, your eyes are a circuit to place no living creature should be able to see. Were you born with them? No, they've been this way for a long time now, but I wasn't born like this. Then let me guess, you died once already. I'm not like you, I can't just die and come back to life. But you're close, I nearly died in an accident. I have been able to see these things ever since. You likely already had the potential, but that incident was what awakened your mystic eyes of death perception. This would explain why you were able to kill me. Arcuid huffs a little and turns her gaze away from me. Even though she turns away from me with clear distaste, I'm somewhat grateful she's no longer staring at me with those eyes of hers. Arcuid, do you know what these lines are? It's not as if I can sense them like you, but I suppose I can tell you what I've heard. She's a vampire, Larry. What you're seeing is the end of all things, the points that can easily bring forth demise. To put it simply, it's the terminus of all existence, death itself. That's pretty close to what Master told me before she gave me the glasses. The end of all things, the inevitable future of creation. All this time I didn't see it. I did everything I could to not to. What are you talking about? All these lines do is indicate where it's possible to cut through them. Which is exactly why they represent death. Listen, Shiki, everything has an end. The exact time something reaches its end will depend on the one thing in question, but ultimately, nothing is immune. Death isn't something that just hits you one day. It's something you're born with, which will one day manifest. It's the law of cause and effect. Surely you must have heard of causality before. If something exists, then one day it must also cease to exist. This is a flow of atoms, the equivalent exchange of energy. It's the natural order of things, and it doesn't allow even the slightest exception. If an exception did exist, the foundations of our universe would collapse. We'd all disappear like a bubble being popped. No way. I mean, she's bringing this universe into this. How is that relevant? It's really important. That's exactly how abhorrent your eyes are. Are you getting this? All things are predestined for annihilation. No matter how long something lives, no matter how powerful it is, even if beings that live longer than the universe for life itself wouldn't be able to live forever. This fated end is what we call death. Death is present in all things from their conceptions. So if you had the capacity to comprehend it, and your brain and eyes could tune into it, then seeing death would be entirely possible. That's the true nature of those lines you see, Shiki. To explain it from a human perspective, you're seeing the predestined breaking points of atomic bonds. Or maybe they're like telomeres built into a being's genes which someday express its cause of death. Either way, these lines you've seen are where things easily die. In fact, they're death itself. The fact that you've lived like this for so long is astonishing. I can't believe you're even sane. Arcuid speaks in a detached, matter-of-fact voice. She doesn't know anything about me, so she wishes I wish she wouldn't joke around. I understand what she's saying, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with any of it. There's no way it could be real, no way any of it could see it. But you see it, don't you? Normally, a creature is killed when its throat is cut. It ceases to function as a consequence of the cut. Flipping that premise around, you could say a creature whose throat can't be cut can't be killed. Oh, this is my death we're talking about, so things are a little different. You, on the other hand, are capable of bypassing that rule. If you were to face an opponent who could prevent any external factors from killing them, you would be killing them ahead of those factors. You kill them, and the result is death. But it's not that they died because they were cut. In your case, you kill them, and as a result, they are cut. If you're not a monster, then what should I call you? You say they just show you some lines you can cut through, but those eyes of yours are more unique than any power I've ever heard of. You have the eyes of the Grim Reaper, Shiki, a god who brings end to all things. She's right. That's exactly why I've been in denial, why I've spent so long trying to ignore the existence of the lines. The truth is, I've known for a long time. It's exactly like she says. My eyes, my life, they're nothing more than a blemish on this earth, a mistake. Ever since that day, I've borne witness to a dying world. I've been forced to know everything I see could crumble in a mere moment. All this time, omens of death have been with me every step of the way. So what then? I could kill you. I could kill anyone, anything. I'm dangerous, aren't I? Really? You want to give it a try then? Argood turns the light in the room off and moves to the window. She slides the curtain open. Outdoor light spills through the glass, allowing me to see again. The woman in white is framed by the pale moonlight. Go on, then. Give it all you got. Oh, wait, can you not see the lines with your glasses on? You're sure about this? It's a peculiar thing, really. I've never taken my glasses off in front of someone before, but I still raise my hand to remove them. All of Arcuid's accusations must have put me on edge. Urged by my own frustration, I take my glasses off. Lines start to squirm and stretch across the room. My world is filled with death. Huh? I'm witnessing a miracle. I can hardly believe it. The moon shines a pearl white. The lines that had been so faint during the daytime appear to almost glow under the moonlight. But in the middle of it all, lines on Arcuid bodies are so faint that if I weren't concentrating, I probably wouldn't have noticed them. What is this? Why? Well, you can barely see the lines, right? I'm a creature that has no death at night. So even with those eyes of yours, you probably couldn't kill me right now. Though I suppose you might be able to see them faintly, huh? I can't be killed at night, but it isn't out of the question during the day. I managed to capitalize on that weakness. I just come back from a big job, so my resistance to instantaneous death must be lower than usual. And since you've already killed me once, I guess I've weakened enough that even at night, I have a death. In other words, I'm not immortal right now. But what do you think, Shiki? Could you cut through my lines? I wonder if I could. If there's a line, I can cut it. But looking at her now, I'm not sure if I could slice through her as easily as that I did then, in a fraction of a second. I think it'd be hard. The lines are fading around my vision, so it'd be impossible to make a clean cut unless you were asleep or something. Exactly, that's your biggest weak point. Even if you can see death, you still need to trace those lines yourself. I may be weak now, but I'm not slow enough that you could catch me. She's right. I couldn't even keep up with a speedy animal, let alone catch one. And if I can't catch my prey first, then there's no way I'm cutting through its lines either. Which means even if I see the line, I can't kill something that moves. Just as her words alleviate my deepest fears, the vampire laughs. Right, it's funny. A big, comforting joke. No matter how many hypotheticals she makes or how many flaws are pointed out, nothing will change the way I see the world. I'm broken. I'm something that shouldn't get mixed in with the rest of this world. But despite that, when I'm faced with this incredible, impossible being, it feels like everything I've taken for granted gets thrown out the window. It's like she's a magnificent flower caressed in the moonlight. It's not like I wanted eternity. All I wanted was for something I could touch. For something that I could give me the hope I needed to keep living. Ugh. Dude, I don't know what it is. Ouch. A sharp pain stabs at my brain. Lines make my head throb. I put my glasses back on and trade my miraculous view for the ordinary world. Arcuate eyes me suspiciously. What is it now? Oh, nothing. You can't see the lines when you wear those glasses. Yeah, basically. Someone I met shortly after my accident gave them to me. I only use the lenses now, but thanks to these, I'm able to live a relatively normal life. Huh? Makes sense. No matter how mentally strong you are, facing death on a constant basis is bound to drive you insane. You've had gouge your eyes out by now. Listen, can you stop casually, spouting horrifying stuff like that? And quit getting so close. Seriously, stop it. Get away from me. Keep stepping closer, and so help me, I'll throw this vase at you. Probably is for who guys. Ask my friend Joe. Ask my friend Jimmy. The boss of who guys. Said, come on, for who guys. I retreat, sensing the impending danger, but my threat falls on deaf ears. Arcuate can sometimes resemble a giant cat, one whose curiosity isn't easily completely sated. Hey, can I look at them? No way, these are important to me. It's not like I'm going to break them. Come on, I just want a teensy little peek. Pretty, please? Why is she talking like that? We'll give them to her. Ah, crispy taters! Thank you for the prime sub. Oh my god. Appreciate it. We're getting dangerously close to me having to make the hour-long trip to Slim Chickens. Which I can't believe. But thank you. Arcuate doesn't look like she'll back down. Screen chat died? Looks fine to me. I think is it fine for everyone else? It's not dead, you're on extreme delay. Oh, okay. So just refresh, buddy. Arcuate doesn't look like she'll back down. Besides, if she gets any closer, there's a good chance we'll end up wrestling for the glasses, and she'll absolutely win if it comes down to that. Fine, take them. But listen, you're giving them back as soon as you're done. Pass my glasses to Arcuate. She purses her lips as she inspects my glasses from all angles. Then she pauses and looks up at me. Shiki, does the person who gave you these live here in the city? It's just 1 hour. Larry, it's just 1 hour. I don't think so. It's been 7 years since we last met, and she didn't strike me as the kind of person to stay in one place for long.
おはよ、あなた。If you are asking this kitty, is per, sonary choose, 東京4, a honeymoon, にゃん why not immerse yourselves in the kawaii culture, enjoy delicious sushi, and visit iconic places like Akihabara, stick this into your pipe and smoke it, plus, you know, sharing some anime feels with your sweetheart is, always, a win, にゃん
Of course she would say go to Tokyo and Akihabara. I don't think there's a single person who's gone to Akihabara for a honeymoon. In factory reset your phone, goddamn. Good. The fewer the unwanted parties in the mix, the better. And it's really for the best not to get mixed up with Blue. A stern expression graces her face as she falls silent. Akira, do you know Master? I mean the person who made these glasses? Of course. She's one of the only 4 magicians currently in existence. These glasses are extraordinary, you know. Even I can't break them with my current strength. Arkuid's tone grows more serious. Wait, you were trying to break them? Huh? Or did I say that out loud? Oh my god, I knew it. I huff at her to give them back and wrench the glasses out of her hands. 55 gigabits was like system with 38. Oh, that sucks. Didn't you just say I'd go insane without these? Or is that exactly what you wanted? It's not like I was trying to make you go crazy. I just didn't like how precious they seemed to you for some reason. Really have no idea how vampires think. This girl was ready to destroy my one lifeline on a whim. Whatever, just don't even think of trying pulling something like that again. They're not just precious memento for Master, they're the one thing that's keeping me sane. Without them, the constant headaches alone would be enough to do me in. I'm suppose seeing death all the time would strain your brain. I bet there's an interesting connection between your eyes and those glasses, but I'll leave it at that for now. Hydrate, I gotcha. I gotcha. Maybe she'll come back. She was Master, I think. Aoko is Master. I'll tell you more about it some other time, though. No thanks, but I don't enjoy long conversations. She has her own visual novel? That's crazy. Really? I think talking to people is a lot of fun. Even my words can only get half of what I want to say across. It still makes my heart flutter. Type Moon VN. Oh, the problem is there's too many girls, and I suck at voice acting girls. Also, can I get rid of the water, please? And get the controller back? Please. Please, Neko. You can just toggle the controller. You don't have to clear the props. I got it so that they it'll clear the water too.
Hold up.
Arcuid beams an honest, unreserved smile. It really looks like the simple act of conversing is enough to make her happy. I've certainly heard many worse girl voices. I've like watched a couple of videos on like voice training. It's mostly like for it would be less bad at voicing girls after VNs. But my problem is that it's like that I'm trying to do. Okay, so most like voice tutorials that you run into on... That's gonna drive me nuts. Lol, probably true. Swole is haunted by his tragic past. No! That's amazing. Jimmy is funny. Why are you in a bathroom? I don't know. Swole is haunted by his tragic past. Why does it have so many... That's so you can do push-ups. Congratulations on level 3. Most of the like voice training tutorials are like for like trans people. And like so like trying it like, and don't get me wrong, it makes a lot of sense of like trying to have like a very natural sounding voice. And that's kind of what I'm going for. Like that's like my natural sounding voice, but I have a hard time like going from that to a different type of girl, if that makes sense. That's the part that I have. I only have like 3 girl voices. Like guy voices I can do a lot more, but girl voices I can only do like 3, which makes it hard. Voice anime girl. It's hard, dude. It's hard. Night drags on. Thank you. Arcuid is seated on the bed. Oh, whoa. I'm on the sofa, aimlessly staring at the clock. It's just past 4 a.m. Only an hour or so till sunrise. 1 more hour, huh? Nothing out of the ordinary has happened so far, and Arcuid doesn't look the slightest bit nervous. The hotel is perfectly peaceful. I've been pretty nervous myself, but it's starting to look like I didn't need to be. It's nice. I have a feeling the night will pass uneventfully just like this. Hey, Shiki? For the umpteenth time this night, Arcuid calls out to me. What is it? I'm pretty sure we're out of conversation topics by now. Really? It feels like a shame to sit in silence when we have time to talk. Yeah, well, I can't keep up with your chatter anymore. It's been 6 hours. 6 hours! Talking to you is even more exhausting than guard duty. Arcuid shoots me a dissatisfied pout. One of my player's fiance was wondering who the girl was. I had to show her the girl voice because she didn't believe there wasn't a girl in the group. That's really funny. It's been like this all night. For whatever reason, Arcuid keeps talking to me. I told her that if she's so weak, she should try to get some sleep instead, but it's more fun to talk. How do we end up like this? I really have no idea what's going on through her mind. On top of that, I'm starting to get hungry. Now that I think about it, it's been nearly an entire day since I ate something. Last meal I had was yesterday's breakfast. If you're hungry, why don't you just order something? If you hear a girl and your man says there isn't a girl, it's gonna be sus. That's true.
Someone is a little sussy baka here.
We're staying at a nice hotel, so you guys might as well get some room service. Nah, it's fine. The hunger keeps me on my toes. What about you, though? You're weak and refusing to rest. Shouldn't you at least eat something? If you're not eating, then I won't either. Normal meals have their benefits, but it's so boring to eat alone. Normal meals as opposed to... Oh. Right. She doesn't look like one, but she's still a vampire. Her meals would normally consist of human blood. She said to herself, vampires need human blood to survive. Which means she's drunk the blood of others before. I wonder how many humans she's killed in her life. The abs on Chibi Swole? Yeah, it's pretty good. I really like how that one turned out. The only problem is that that artist is she's like in college, so she's not really like available to like do a lot of work. But she did Puma's model recently, which is cool. Although it was really funny, I asked her to like add the reset outfit to like Chibi Swole Day, and she was like, I don't have the original, so I'm gonna have to remake it again. I'm like, oh, that's rough. But yeah, basically Swole Kid was my like idea for like getting rid of sound alerts. Because I was like, dude, I already have, like, I had sound alerts, I had trigger fire, I had Sammy, and I had streamer bot. I'm like, I have too many things to make sounds. Like, I need a visual way of representing it. Instead of having just like a text thing, I was like, oh, do that. Oh. Sorry, I got scared that I was like crunching the box, but I'm not. Them toes. It's just the paper. I gotta clean up. I'm cleaning up the other room, so do you guys do this too, where it's like you clean up a room? And so then you're like, you put stuff where it should go, and then you're just like, you just distributed the mess. Unless where it should go is the garbage. Them toes. Alright. Here we go. Let me... I forgot how heavy that was. Alright, here we go.
30, 29, refused.
4, 5, 6, 7.
But then, he did this.
What?
What was that?
I did. Well, like at work, I don't have to. Swole chilling on the hotel couch. True. At work, I don't have to deal with, like, physical things, so... I still glance at Arcuid. I just can't wrap my head around it. No matter how many times she explains the intricacies of vampires to me, I can't imagine her drinking human blood. Actually, I am apparently sweating, so let me turn on the other fan. That side angle is crazy. True. Look, we've been a lot of we've been doing a lot of chatting. I think we're almost, but also it's not my choice to be in the hotel room the entire time. Why are you staring? Do I have something on my face? I quickly look away. It's her turn to stare at me now. Corner of her lips pulled up into a mischievous grin. Are you curious? About what? About how many people's blood I've tasted? Erk. She saw right through me. Her happy, smug smile is enough to unsettle me. I don't like it, but I can't deny I'm not morbidly curious as to how many people she's killed. Of course I am. I'm supposed to help you out, right? If I don't know, then how am I supposed to predict when you'll have a change of heart and decide to tear me to pieces? It's a legitimate concern to have. Arcuid nods along, seemingly satisfied with my reasoning. Alright, then let me ask you. How many people's blood do you think I've drunk? Arcuid hops off the bed with a bounce and heads back over to the window. How many?
ごめん、私 will have to think on that one.
Arcuid smiles sweetly. She seems to be enjoying herself. She's clearly trying to get a rise out of me.
I'll never say woo boo.
She didn't like that one. Fine, I'll play this game. The strange woman has to have killed... How many people? 10, 100, 1,000. Slime me all I want, she won't talk. I need something to eat, the Tamagotchi. Yeah. Honestly, I just did that so people would redeem Hydrate more. You missed Nunbei? You can always bring her out. I mean, at least you're subbed, you'll get more points. Dude, I might be running out of water. So we'll need some food. Oh. How many people do you think she's killed? How old do we think she is? If she's been around since the 1500s, I kind of feel like it's got to be like, I want to say 100, but I feel like it's like 1,000. She's a cinnamon bun? Yeah, but like she has to eat people, right? Probably like 10,000 years old. If she were only 1,000, she'd look like a lolly. Oh, thank you for the rice ball, the onigiri. Small price to pay for his nutrients. But she's the real one. All right, I'm just gonna say 100 people. Is 10 too few? Not even close. Then somewhere in the hundreds? Sorry, but you're way off. Thousands? Another swing and a miss. Arcwood chuckles softly to herself. I'm not angry with her, but I'm starting to feel very frustrated. I can't believe I'm saying this, but more than 10,000? Again, way off. Seriously, Shiki. You went from tens to thousands in a heartbeat. Do you really think so poorly of me, you big meanie? Am I wrong? I figured vampires wouldn't really have any scruples about this kind of thing. Humans eat when we get hungry too. If you need blood to survive, then you're gonna take what you need, right? It's probably 0. Yeah, that's usually the case. But she's special, right? But you know, in the 800 years I've been alive, I've never drunk any blood, not a single drop. And I've never killed any normal human either. Oh wait. It's such a weird thing to hear a vampire say. I still find myself asking the question. Are you telling me the truth? Of course. I mean, the thought of drinking blood is terrifying to me. You think it's terrifying? Even though you're a vampire? The Wicked movie. I don't know about that. Require blood to live. True ancestors don't, but they do enjoy the taste. Ah, interesting. Well, I'm a bit of a coward, I guess. So I'd say, even now, I might only qualify as half a vampire. Arcwood utters the word. She idly glances out the window. I don't usually go out to see, like, movies. The last movie I saw was because my brother and his GF wanted to see Inside Out 2. It really wasn't for me. I feel like the metaphor, like, breaks down way too easily. She pauses to gaze in the night sky and a drawn-out moment of quiet. As I watch her, it feels like she's becoming less distinct, a hazy phantom drifting away. Only half, huh? Just muttering those words provides an odd relief. But why does it feel like a load has been taken off my shoulders? That's weird, right? Yep, it's definitely weird. Is something wrong, Shiki? No, it's nothing. I just think it's how funny it is that you're a chicken. Chicken? You think I'm a bird? Arcwood tilts her head in confusion. She really doesn't look like a vampire in the slightest. It's only natural for me to be relieved. How could I not be? It turned out that the person in front of me isn't anywhere as near as evil as I feared. If what she says is true, then there's no reason for me to worry about Arcwood spontaneously killing me. It's not just my newfound sense of safety that's bringing me relief. There must be something wrong with me. The idea that Arcwood doesn't count herself as a full-fledged vampire is what has me happiest of all. I can't believe I was so wrong about her this whole time. Huh? Just as I'm able to relax around Arcade, I'm struck by a sharp sense of pain and vertigo. Huh? My vision blanketed by a white haze. This isn't the same as my anemia. I'm still thinking too clearly for that.
Oh no!
Strange cold chill accompanies my headache. What is it, Cheeky? Your forehead's all sweaty. It is? I wiped the back of my hand across my forehead as I reply. I met with far more sticky sweat than I have anticipated. This is weird. Judging from the sweat, you'd think I was in a sauna. As if urged by some pool of anxiety welling up in my chest, my eyes dart to the digital clock. It's 4:32 a.m. Too early for the sun to be back against the chilly night air. The clock itself still lists the current temperature outside as a cool 11 Celsius. It's way too cold for me to start breaking into a sweat like that. So then why? Why does this room feel like I'm standing inside of a hot summer day? Arcuid, are you feeling hot? Huh? Not really. I mean, it's only 38 degrees. That's nothing. I might be weakened, but I think I should still be able to hold out until 3,000 degrees or so. I'm an idiot for even asking. Did she just say 3,000 degrees Celsius? So you could throw a vampire on a grill and they still wouldn't burn? No, it's not the time to be thinking about that. The digital display lists the temperature as 11 degrees. So either the clock is malfunctioning or my body is. I searched the room for another thermometer. What the hell? As I scan the room, my gaze becomes transfixed on the monitor displaying a live feed of the hotel lobby. Is that fire? I can hardly believe my eyes. It's something you'd only see in a movie. Flames spread through the lobby like water spilling from a sink. Mixed in thick black smoke, I see a humanoid silhouette. It gives me the impression of a massive predator, a carnivore that eats those like it. Arcuid! Arcuid remains silent. Is it hostility I read in her expression? No, it's something more like contempt. The two of us must be entertaining very thoughts as we stare into this monitor. It takes less than a minute for the lobby to be entirely engulfed by the sea of flames. Fire alarm doesn't ring. The digital thermometer still hasn't changed. But my body is drenched in sweat, and simply breathing the hot, dry air is enough to parch my throat. There's no time to think. They're here. Those flaming corpses from before have come to the hotel. Shit. I make a run for the window to inspect the situation outside. The town looks the same as ever. The hotel is bathed in flames, and nobody outside seems to have noticed a thing. There's no sign of aid rushing to the hotel, nor any of the humans frantically trying to escape the fire. Arcuid, what the hell is going on here? Arcuid keeps her mouth firmly shut, unwilling to say a word. Time simply passes. The temperature feels like it's getting hotter by the second. My skin feels like it could burn any minute. I don't know what things are like outside this room, nor do I have any idea what things are like on the floors below. All I know is the awful, ominous feeling gripping my chest is still telling me that it's already too late. Arcuid is still silent. Is it because she's worried or frustrated? Her arms are crossed like she's hugging herself. Or maybe she's trying to hold herself back. She said she wouldn't leave this room. She said she didn't have the power right now. In which case, what did I come here for? Alright, no. Fuck, auto-saving. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to save. Wait, what? 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 Oh, are you kidding me? How do I thought it saved. It auto saved, right? Load. How do I get to the autosave? What? Did I fuck up? Sorry. Oh, fuck, it auto-saved again! Oh my god. Sorry. I wanted to save, but I accidentally clicked title. Okay. Alright, we'll just skip through it. Oh, God, that sucks. I'm saying put. Wait, can we... Where are we in the flowchart? Can we skip? Yeah, okay. How do I go down? Do I have to go chart by chart? Why can't I go down? It was not letting me go down. What the fuck? Bro. Let me go down. Maybe we'll go to the next one and it will let me go. Dude, I don't know. I was trying to save before the choice. Wait, is there... Okay, cool. Oh, it didn't save any of that, so we just got to do this. Sorry, guys. This is what I get for trying to save. Saving is important. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is what a speedrun looks like. Alright. I'm just gonna choose the same options. Anyway.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down. The top of your booty jiggling out your jeans, baby. Pull your pants up. I like it when I see you do it better than I've ever seen it done before. A lot of women drop it to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it in a lifetime. Never would have imagined it, not even in her right mind. Practice in front of that mirror, now you doing it on the dance floor. Mad cause I can't get with you, she just show me how to dance. I may not wanna get low, so I post it up kinda like a player.
all that cheese. はあ、ニャンレッツハブファン&エンジョイザストリーム。ミストウェイウスフラウィンド。ウーブー。
Smiling cat reminds me. Alright, okay, so here we are back. I'm going to actually save. Alright. Do we go outside the I think we should stay with her, right? Situation room in here. It'd be reckless for me to go out there alone while Arcuate is still recovering. Because if they come into here, then we should like help her out, right? Hee hee, yan. Time continues to pass. My fingers tighten around the knife as my eyes fixate on the video feed of the lobby bathed in flame. Arco's eyes are closed. Looking at her now reminds me of how beautiful, no, how powerful she looked in the moonlight. It's been more than half a day since the fight in the alley. Surely she's regained a bit of her power by now. So we'll get a Cheshire Cat model. So the problem with, also Neko, if you're around, can I get rid of the water, please? Go to the controller. The problem with this model is that it is very hard to do different textures. We can do like color shifts, but it's hard to do the textures correctly. It's hot. It's like I'm standing inches away from a massive bonfire cooking and smoldering in the air as it distorts from the heat. No worries, man. It's getting hard to breathe. I figured that I'd be safe as long as I stayed inside of the room. My head is feeling light. At this rate, I'm gonna pass out. Should I go out there knowing it's dangerous? I still have time, but just as I start to reevaluate my decision, the lights go out. The mysteriously high temperature suddenly stops again. At the same time, I hear it. An unending flurry of knocks against the door. Shiki, are you ready? Arkarad's words are the only thing to break through the darkness. I swallow as I listen to the pounding. Ready for... There's no time for me to finish my question. If staying in this room was a mistake, then I guess asking something like that was a mistake too. Hearing the splintering of wood, I whip around the face of the door. Ah! It was just a split-second decision. I distanced myself from the door in hopes I'd be safer. Little did I know that would happen next. Two dogs that broke down the door burst into the room. Arcuate slashes them with her claws, and the second she does... The room is flooded with fire, hot flames watching over every corner until it's filled to the brim. Unless we're dealing with incredible temperatures, a human won't die instantly when exposed to fire. But these flames hit like a blunt weapon powerful enough to turn the body into ashes in a single blow. It reminds me of a flamethrower. Flamethrower might look like it's launching flames at you, but really it merely douses the target with fuel and igniting it a microsecond later. Just make it purple or teal depending on your Disney Cheshire Cat of choice. More blonde or it'd be a book accurate one. Yeah, but like I'm saying is like trying to modify the textures is kind of a pain. It's just the way that this model is textured. Because I'd like to have like different colored cats. But like for example, like this is kind of the only one that we've like done, and it doesn't look like super duper great. It's okay though. This guy. Fire is pretty similar. Yeah, we have like Puma Swole Cat is what has happened. But I haven't been able to do, and I don't like how his like eyes are also black. It's kind of weird. Like the corner of his eye should not be black, and like his beans are there and his claws are there, but there's weird things about this model. Its fire is pretty similar. The blaze strikes across the room like a whip, reducing everything it touches to cinders in an instant. What chance does the human body have against something that can melt its way through a wall or table? If there's one small mercy at the center of this inferno, it's the fire lashed straight through my waist and immediately incinerated everything above it, sparing me the agony of burning alive. Oh. End. Okay. Not good. Teach me, Miss Seal. Play dubious hint segment 2. Yes. nekoarc time! Oh. Teach me, Miss Seal. Welcome to my territory. Good to see you, the cold-blooded bad boy. Bet you thought your choice here didn't matter. Well, look where that got ya, Nyan. Your one-stop shop for avoiding an untimely death. Teach me, Miss Seal. Buckle up, kids. We gotta keep the Speedo. Everyone watches for the Speedo. I mean, like, if you're interested, we could talk about it. Like, just, like, DM me. We'll get it sorted. It's good to see some of you again. A warm welcome to all newcomers, too. I imagine this will be the first dead end for many of you, so I'll start by introducing myself. I'm Seal, your professor for this Q&A corner, and this is my assistant and resident sandbag, nekoarc. We're here to help...
My lovely Jabronies, Nyam it's time for Eril. Intermission because Twitch sama demands it. Boo grab some potty or stretch those big. Musules and mind your beeswax. While the ADS roll, stick this into your pipe and smoke it. We'll be right back. So don't go far, or you'll be square. Nyon nyon.
What? We're here to help you understand what went wrong, and if I could have your attention, we'll be done in no time. Through most of the time, you really have to go back and to your last choice. But sometimes a bad choice won't come back to bite you for a while, so stay frosty. We'll deal with those when we come to them. What we have this time is a classic insta-kill dead end. Being cautious in the face of the unknown is usually the right idea, but not this time. For one thing, there's nowhere to run. And unless you can somehow sprout wings, I wouldn't recommend camping on the roof either. Any can worth its sardines would know could make it out of there. Don't you know we can soar through the sky? Meow. Huh, do you mean because you're light? I could see you jumping from roof to roof. But I don't know how even a cat could survive a jump from that hotel's top floor. Oh my god! Dory, 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 dory. Burnya. Animated purple Cheshire Cat or the teal live gray action one? She rocketed away! That cat is no help at all.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Diffused.
Wait, can we continue? Okay. Can I go back in the flowchart? Oh, okay. Okay, I can. We're good. Okay, you can just continue.
Bomb has been defused.
That's what happens. Yeah, if you do mod check, I mean, the end result is I explode, but Neko check is for mods to check chatters, and mod check is for chatters to check mods. Honestly, I would just like want to see if it's possible. Because when I sent it to the model guy Emerging Comics, he like to be fair, he's more used to working with Vroid, but he did not. I think even one time he sent me, he's like, "Hey, this is your texture. I can't tell what's what or where it goes where." But if we could retexture Swole, I would definitely pay you for it, because it would be cool to have other types of Swole cats. I could be an orange cat one day. I could be a, you know, I could be an actual like black cat. So it could be a lot of things. But I definitely do not have the know-how to do it. Whew. I guess I did wake up kind of early, and I kind of stayed up late-ish last night. Okay, so it's a VRM, and what I've done in the past is you can actually you can import VRM. I think you can import VRMs to Blender. Like, I think it's a little bit of a trick to get, like... Because VRM is an output from Unity. But I don't know how to go from Unity to, like, all that other stuff. Have you worked with VRMs before? And there's also, like, a lot of, like... Yeah, it's kind of like a VR chat model. It's not quite, but it's kind of. Most 3D VTubers use VRMs for the file. It is, but like... It is, but it's kind of hard. Alright, we're back. In which case, what did I come here for? I should go outside and investigate. Here I go. I take a short, deep breath and clear my head. I search for something I could use as a weapon. But a quick survey of the room doesn't give me anything. I swallow my hesitation, take my knife from my bag, and head for the door. Cheeky? I'm just gonna scope things out. Don't leave the room until I get back. Ariko looks like she wants to say something, but I tear my gaze away and head into the hallway. It's dark. I guess the lights must have malfunctioned. The only light I see is a faraway glow from the elevator hall. My throat burns more now. The very air is thick and scraping against me like sandpaper. The silence in the hallway is unsettling. You could hear a pin drop. There isn't a single sign of life. No blank running in terror. No burnt... The other silence is making me question what I saw on the monitor just now. Everything seems normal. I walk through the hallway. Sweat forms beads and runs down my forehead. It's so quiet, I'm starting to feel that I'm the intruder here. Intruder, intruder, intruder. Normally you'd exterminate any pest that intrude in a place like this. So all I can do is calm myself down. I readjust my grip on the knife so sweat doesn't make it slip from my palm. I feel nauseous. There's a pressure at my temples. Somewhere between my eyes and my brain, nerves experience a strange pull. It's as if my eyes are trying to claw into my brain cavity. Or maybe my brain's trying to swallow my eyes. I bite back against the dull, aching pain as I traverse the heat wave blasting me from all sides. My eyes grow heavy. My eyelids feel like they're gaining mass. My body sways. I might just pass out. I know the feeling well. It's how I feel just before I collapse from anemia. It hurts. The pain is so unbearable I have to take my glasses. I look in the direction of the elevator. This corridor looks so long. It's got to be more than 20 meters to the elevator from here. It's too far, I tell myself. Go back to the room. What is this? A few more steps and there'll be no more going back. A clear sound. The gentle chime of an elevator shatters the silence, as if to herald the destruction of this pure, empty space devoid of life. Sorry. Yeah, I think I think we did that. I think the issue was that like we had a very hard time because it was just a square of like texture, and we had a really hard time like knowing where stuff was. Again, I'm definitely interested in having you give it a shot if you're interested. And you know, if we can get some other types, if we can get it sorted, that would be amazing. But like, again, I was just like a square of stuff, and like we were just like, what the fuck is going on? Which made it really hard to like know where the changes were going to be if we just swapped out the textures. My eyes are pulled towards the unwanted intrusion. The small elevator light stops, is arrived at its destination. I can see the line stretching across the elevator door in the distance, though, shrouded by so many a dense web of them, I could barely see the door. The door is open. I peer inside the cramped metal box. The inside is overflowing with flesh. The flesh of things that were alive until a moment ago. My breathing ceases. Just like my brain refuses to process the things I'm seeing, so do my lungs abandon the dirty. I stare at the scene within the elevator. The thick chunks of red meat are packed tight as they can be within the metal box. In the middle of all, two dogs staring at the morbid feast.
What the dog doing?
My vision turns red. What nauseating, squelching noise, gelatinous mass of meat oozes out of the elevator. A sea of blood, carcass, bone, brain, fingers, and viscera. Full of carnage, only it houses two living residents, the dogs.
What the dog doing?
Darkman Death. Oh, whoa.
Hello?
There you go. A rational part of my brain refuses to accept the scene of this reality. At the end of the hallway, the dogs are still digging into the mutilated cadavers. New terrible sounds travel through the elevator shaft. Discordant screams spill into the hallway. If I strain my ears, I can just make out the sounds of flesh being gnawed on, intermingled with the shrieks of despair so anguish hardly sound human. Feels like my hearing has found a shortcut to my imagination. Even though I can't see with my eyes, the carnage is all too clear in my mind's eye. People being burned alive, people being eaten alive. A man notices the unusual temperature and leaves his room to flee. The second he opens the door, he's enveloped by a hellish fire that roasts him to the bone. A young girl sobs in despair, locked in her room. When the flames from the lobby reach her floor, she's in the bathtub. Water steams and bubbles, boiling her alive and turning her ruptured flesh from the inside out. Many clamor to get in the elevator that arrives. Inside, they find it already packed with the bodies of those who tried to escape before. By the time you realize those present are no longer human, they're already being consumed. There are two types of scream: those born from fear of being eaten, and those from fear of being burned alive. There are no exceptions. The small elevator is a microcosm of what the hotel has become. This vision of hell is so close I can feel the agony flush against my skin. I want to throw up, but I can't. If I did, I'd become a part of this horrible ocean of red. I force my body to remember how to breathe. I grind my teeth together to regain a sense of control. Dogs notice me. As soon as they do, all sound from the floors below stops. I've done like 3, so I got a bit of process now. Okay, cool. Like, you're in the server, right? Like, I'll reach out to you in DMs on like getting the model and all that other stuff. It can only mean one thing. No one else is alive. The dogs break into a sprint towards me. I'm the only prey left within their hunting grounds. The black hounds approach me. Their bodies are marked with countless lines. But they're no use to me now. My mind is too paralyzed to do anything. I can't even decide whether to fight or flee. One of the dogs leaps. No human could ever come close to matching it in speed. It covers 20 meters in the hallway less than 2 seconds. Its maw wide open. Sharp, saw-like teeth reach for my throat. The dog's movements are fast and deadly efficient. The second my mind manages to process that it's leaping at me, the beast closes its fangs around my neck with a terrible gnashing sound. Oh, shit. This is where Shiki Tono dies. No, that isn't right. Okay, I was like, dude, we already did the other one and we died there. It won't kill me. I won't die here. Seeing death isn't new to me. It was a hot summer day. Feels so long ago, yet it was merely 7 years ago. Back then, I witnessed something far more horrifying. Yeah, I mean, even just having, like, a separate color for, like, limbs and stuff, would like do wonders. Because then we could be able to like change, like, also even like the eye, because like I don't know, like then we could have different swole cats. That would be so cool. Because we can add hair to this model, so we could have like long hair, a little bit fuzzier swole cats if we wanted to. That would be really cool. Stab. I thrust my knife into the forehead of the dog that tried to gnaw on my throat. As if on autopilot, my arm swung up. The second monster's canines touched my skin before it could pierce my cardioid artery. I surprised even myself, like a machine whose only function is cutting and slicing. I thread the knife through the dog's forehead with mechanical precision. It becomes easy. I'm merely cutting through one of the dog's lines. Normally, destroying an animal's brain wouldn't cause its body to cease functioning immediately. The muscles move in spasm in response to the brain's final signals, carrying out their last commands to the best of their ability. Even if I tore my blade straight through the dog's head, its fangs would still tear through my neck. But this is different. I didn't just kill the dog, I brought it death. Death means total cessation. Okay, yep. No matter how monstrous the dog was, it lost every ounce of power the second I killed it.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna start saying mutt. It falls limply to the ground. The second canine is already lunging towards me in its place. I stab the knife into its wide open jaw. My blade buries into its wet flesh. The skin of the mutt may be oddly tough, but its insides are soft and yielding, its flesh and bone having long rotted. But I messed up this time. This mutt's lines aren't on its head, they're all congregated around its chest. I might have managed to stab it, but the damage done is little more than a flesh wound. The knife has pierced the dog's maw, reaching to the back of its head, which naturally means that the hand holding the knife is now fully enveloped by the creature's mouth.
What the dog doing?
The canine is very much alive. It clamps his jaws around my outstretched arm. I feel strain pulling against the soft cartilage between my hand and wrist. Any moment now, I'll tell straight through the flesh. The pain is enough to snap me back to reality. This fucking hurts. What the hell am I doing? Get my arm torn to shreds just to stick a knife into a dog's mouth. You piece of... I struggle and squirm, trying to wrench my arm out of its vice-like grip.
What the dog doing?
As something gnashes my arm, and intense pain shoots up through my nerves like a firework. Its teeth feel like they're stuck deep within my arm. It's awfully lively for something with a knife in its skull. Shit, sorry. Then the dog...
What the dog doing?
Presses his weight against me, toppling both of us and pinning me down against the carpet. Yeah, I think that is the case. It's not... I don't think it's optimized. It might be, but maybe not. My back is driven hard against the floor, but even now, its grip on my arm hasn't loosened one bit. With my knife still plunged deep inside its head, the black dog tightens its jaw further. It's gonna rip off my arm. This is insane. What kind of canine keeps biting down in a situation like this? Damn you! Something warm and wet drips to my elbow. Red blood is dribbling from the canine's frenzied, quivering lips. It might be... How many times is gonna say this word? The pooch's blood trickling down my arm from the knife. Or it might be my blood flowing freely as the canine tries to render my arm into mincemeat. To my scrambled brain, doesn't matter much. Let me go! The dog refuses to release its prize. There's no way I can run away with the canine still clinging to my arm. I think she's still there. Not that running away was ever an option to begin with, nor did I have any intention of doing so. I want to survive. In order to survive, there was only ever one condition. All I have to do is kill. But how do I do that? I won't be long till one of my arms gets chewed off. That arm is still gripping the knife. The full weight of the canine has me trapped against the carpet. Even though I managed to pull my arm free, chances are the canine would have its jaws around my neck in the very next second. Heh. Desperate circumstances for a weak chuckle to escape my lips. I just need some time to assess the situation, some time to really think it through. That's how I've always done things. That's how I was taught. Like, I see how there are plenty of lines running through the back of the canine's head. Path to survival is blindingly clear. Wild beast, a monster that devours humans. But when it's close to me, it's painfully aware of its wildly bleeding heart, burning with its own desires to live. It clamps down on my arm harder than before. Yeah, they're all different models. They're separate files. That's why, like, certain ones will have the ears and certain ones won't. Same thing with Bay. Certain ones have the butt, certain ones don't. It's kill or be killed, a natural universal law. So why? Why does this supposed cruelty of action give me so much pause? Dude, you're about to lose a hand. Thick drop of blood splashes against my face. Red fluid drips down my forehead and into my eyes. My vision is painted a deep, dark crimson. Ah. It burns itself into my retinas until red is all I can see. A warm, viscous liquid strikes me as oddly familiar. My consciousness slowly slips away from me. Even so, I can't kill something that's alive. Hypocrite. You've already killed something much bigger than some mutt. Ah, that's right. But that time was different. With Arcuid, Shikitona wasn't thinking clearly at all. Even when I killed that big dog, it was as if my body moved on its own without my input.
What the dog doing?
But this time it requires me to make a conscious decision. Didn't Master tell you, Shiki? To use this power for yourself and not for anyone else. But that's why. As long as I stay who I am, as long as I remain a decent human being, I will never take any life for granted. But this isn't like a normal canine. This is something that is trying to kill you. You've done it all before long ago. Ah, a bad dream from my childhood. Look what's holding you back now. It was a hot summer day. It's kill or be killed. Before me is the figure of a young boy drenched in blood. My hands are stained with warm red blood. Killed before, haven't you? Ah! I stab. Rather than extract my arm, instead bury it deeper and slice through the beast's skull. A pained shriek echoes in my eardrums. Unable to cry out properly with my arm jammed at the throat, the dog's wail resembles a woman's shrill scream. It must be in tremendous pain. Not that it matters. I drive the knife deeper inside, together with my mangled arm. Blade pokes out from the back of the dog's skull. I split its skull, effortlessly slide through its hide, scattering gobs of blood and brain across the carpet. Before I know it, I've thrusted both my knife and my arm clearly through the back of the skull. And yet, it still lives. There's only one thing left for me to do. I take the knife from my bloodied right hand and move it to my left. The impaled canine's body trembles and squirms, seemingly pleading for mercy. It even stops digging its fangs into my flesh to show off its remorse. Like I fucking care. God damn. I run my blade through the beast's lines and quickly dismantle its body. Hound is a good one. I look down on which was filled with life. The limp body no longer protests as I finally remove my arm from its maw. The hell? You hardly even bit me. Take a long look at my bloodied arm. My school uniform has been torn to shreds, but the gouges in my flesh aren't even a centimeter deep. The deluge of blood dripping down my arm earlier must have belonged to the hound. It doesn't even hurt that badly anymore. My fear must have clouded my mind and amplified the pain in the heat of the moment. I'm still lying down on the floor, staring at the ceiling. My head hurts so much. My world is a patchwork stitched together by these lines of death. Though my limbs are freezing cold, my mind is spinning with fever. Ah ha ha ha! corpse of the two hounds are right next to me. One of my arms is covered in blood while the other clutches the reddened knife. Beneath this floor are mangled and charred corpses of victims that died in the pandemonium. There's nothing I can do but laugh, because this isn't real. It can't possibly be real. I'm normal, totally normal. The only weird thing here is this dream. The second I wake up, it'll all go away. But when did I start dreaming with my eyes open? The elevator chimes, such a cute, clear noise. Entirely inappropriate for the current situation. The elevator? The elevator is adjacent to the one that brought the dogs. My exhausted brain doesn't even try to contemplate what that means.
What the dog doing?
Yeah. The door's open. My mind not be working, but my body will have to. In a dull haze, I grip the knife in my right hand, and I haul myself to face the oncoming tragedy. Dreaming with your eyes open like Sam Lowry, true. I don't want to do this. I wearily gaze into the newly arrived elevator. Inside, it is... Girl? Nothing? It's completely empty. A bit of an anti-climax in its own way. The danger has passed. Everything's over, and I'm already gotten a grasp of the situation on the lower floors, which means there's no reason for me to stick around here. I turn to leave when... Someone, anyone, please, anybody! I hear a woman's voice. She sounds desperate. It almost seems out of touch with reality. Her pleading screams grow.
Got a secret bonus point.
Hey, never.
Ping pong.
Volume accompanied by panic footfalls. Oh, let's see who your waifu is. Oh, she's a gamer. She's a Taito waifu. Because she's got Dig Dug, Pac-Man, or sorry, Namco. Pac-Man, she's a Pac-Man waifu. She's also got Galaga. I think she really likes Namco. There's no mistaking it. It must be a survivor out of breath as she frantically works her way up to the stairwell next to the elevators. Oh, thank God, this place isn't on fire yet. She sounds relieved, but she doesn't slow her pace. Within moments, I can see her spilling from the stairwell and onto the hallway. You! Hey, you! She starts running in as she takes note of me. Thank God there's someone else here. I'm saved! Her expression overcast and pale with fear is lit up by a flash of joy as her eyes focus on me. Eh? A white gloved hand seizes her, ripping her from salvation back into hell. No, no, please no! Still watching me, the woman begs for help. Oh, God. And then she falls silent. Isn't this guy in the fighting game, too? No resistant, no constraints that bind her. The second she's grabbed, she loses consciousness, as if it was a dream. She snapped awake, leaving only her body behind. Stop. Stop this at once. That woman. Oh, God. She has nothing to do with this. She's just a sweet, innocent girl. Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, I accidentally hit the shoulder buttons. Preying on her is... Stop! My cries come too late. Not that they would have changed anything. My eyes are fixated on the woman's neck. Starry orbs of light flicker and scatter within my vision. Rage like never before boils in my chest. My vision clears on two soulless pits amid the deluge of blood. The woman's legs twitch ever so slightly, her fingers jolting reflexively. I don't know who that is. All emotion, all life drains from her face. Has to be the first time I've seen it happen, but I don't need to be familiar with the sight to comprehend the horrific spectacle in front of me. The drinking and gulping of the monster is almost unnaturally loud against the otherwise silent hallway. When it's had its fill, the monster discards the body without a second thought. Her body wavers, frail like a withered tree. ballerina tiptoeing the fine line between life and death. I gaze at her pitiful form. The woman is totally silent. The only soul is that of rushing blood. Her back splits open. In a single moment, a fountain of blood erupts. The vampire sighs in relief as he bathes in the scarlet shower. In an instant, everything around me changes. The sweltering temperature finally seems to match up with the reality. A dam of fire bursts, flooding out all at once. The hallway is absolutely enveloped by flames. I don't think so, Astro. Also, if you guys don't know, Astro's gonna be here tomorrow to play Portal 2. Heat presses against me, singing my skin like claws. If we were to take a break now, I'd surely burn my lungs. Something is strange here. Flames continue licking their surroundings, and yet the building isn't on fire. The only thing that's alive here, and I'm the only one left to feel this inferno. My headache intensifies. Man begins walking my way. It's clear he is the source of this river of flames. The closer he gets, the more terrible he becomes. He's still 15 meters away from me. But even at this distance, it's impossible for me to breathe. I realize that nothing can survive this man's vicinity. Proximity alone would lead to certain incineration. Shao continues onwards in my direction. He's lean and tall and wearing antiquated clothes toppled by a heavy fur coat. Those fingers may be human-like, everything about him screams that he's anything but. There's something off about him, something wild and crazed. Only 13 meters now. He continues without a sound. Twice the portals, indeed. I glare at the man, knife firmly in hand. He doesn't respond. I'm starting to wonder if he can even see me. 10 meters. I drain my eyes upon his body. Amid the rising flames, I can finally see the lines of death that cover him. My brain feels like soup boiling over an open flame. What is that? A dense, intricate torrent of death swirls at the center of it all. In the center of the torrent is an odd glimmer, bright and shiny like a precious jewel. My head hurts too much to keep staring at it. It's like how staring straight into the sun will burn your retinas. There's no way I can directly stare in his core for too long. If I don't steel myself, my brain itself might rupture at the sight of it. 8 meters. He draws ever closer. The temperature rises, though, not enough to cook through human flesh yet. 6 meters. The man stops. His focus falls on me. It took him this long to notice me standing here. I meet his gaze. I should make eye contact. Arcuid's word of warning ring clearly in my ears. But I can't turn my eyes away. I can't ignore the abyss before me. He's different. His eyes can't be mystic eyes Arcuid was talking about. These are entirely fundamentally different. They're eyes that aren't these aren't eyes that bind the viewer. They're just filled with madness. The eyes of one who's lost his mind, a madman, a poor hapless man driven crazy by his own impulses, a man just like me. My instincts scream at me to get out of danger. Every alarm in my body tells me this is bad news. My body won't move, not even as much as a single fingertip. Danger signals fire through my synapses. No matter the cost, I have to get away from him. If I don't, it'll be the end for me. But I'm too late. The creature with sickly eyes stares at me, but barely pays me any notice. From its outstretched hand unfolds a fire that'll burn me alive. I'm going to die. This fire is as real as it's terrifying. Different from the blue flames that flooded the hallway, were some sort of byproduct, an effect to his cause. They could swallow you alive, but you wouldn't die immediately. They'd scorch you with some awful phantom pain that feeds off of life itself. But these flames are different. Just getting close is enough to char the skin, enough to burn all the organic matter to ashes. Fire engulfs me from all sides like a claw seizing its prey. I will cleave my body in two, neatly cauterizing the flesh where it's ripped apart. The only thing more real than this fire is my fate. Yet just before I die, my body is flung backwards with a snap. Arcuid? Name creaks from my throat. My mind goes blank. I have a rough understanding of what just transpired. Arcuid pulled me back before stepping in front of me to absorb the blow from that sinister fire hand. But what I don't understand is why she did it. Wasn't I supposed to be her shield? So why is she getting hurt to protect me instead? Arcuid's face scrunches up in pain. Man hits her with a flaming claw again and again, but this time she doesn't have to pull me out of fire's way. Swings her right hand like she did in the alley, batting the flames away. But she's unable to extinguish the flames entirely, and the lingering embers strike her head on. Does that mean even Arcuid could be burned if she took the full brunt of these flames? Are they hot enough to kill even her, the woman who barely has any lines on her, supposed to be far from removed from death? The entire clash less than 5 seconds. 2 exchange a dozen blows each way. I don't understand why, but when they're done, the man slowly lowers his arm. He stares at Arcuid intently, not saying a single word. Arcuid glares back bitterly as she clutches her red abdomen. Man has eyes for nothing but Arcuid. Doesn't even care that I'm here, safe behind Arcuid's protective figure, clutching a knife. Vapor slips from the man's lips. His breath is heavy like it being pushed through an exhaust pipe, and he reaches with his left hand to find something beneath his coat. I hear a faint metallic clink. It's got to be some kind of blade. He's hiding a long object beneath his coat, the same object he used to rend through the back of the woman that turned her into a fountain of blood. He takes one step closer to Arcuid. His weapon is still carefully concealed beneath his coat. Insolent boar, only a swine would fail to speak their name before battle. Or did your sire neglect to teach you the most basic level of decorum? Man stops in his tracks. A light flickers beneath his hollow eyes as if he's only just remembering himself. I don't even know what language Arc would use, but the man clears his throat, composing himself. His voice carries a current of pain like he had forgotten we're a living being until just now. I know the proper decorum. I merely possess no name to share with you. You may be lacking in etiquette, but at least you still know shame. So you lost your original name. Surely there's some way to address you, though. You may have only just inherited the title, but you're still an ancestor. Atmosphere in the hall shifts. The azure flames that well up all around the corridor, burning even brighter. Looks Arcuid hit a sore spot. Volve. Pain expression paints his face. Volg Archangel. He declares his name. Can't say I've heard of you. Since I've got no record of you, I doubt you were a legitimate successor. Did your sire destroy them yourself? No, it was I who dispatched my liege. So you've only just become an ancestor. Have you come to make a name for yourself by killing me next? Prestige and glory are found within the heart. I take only that which I desire. I admire your courage, but you should focus on me alone. You're kind of overdoing it here. No, this city is tainted. If I am to follow my creed, I must cleanse this place in flame. Really? So you're just a third-rate dead apostle, no better than a barbarian? I am aware of my own crudeness. Princess of the true ancestors, surrender your heart to me. Area surrounds Volve, twisted in shimmering heat, like a river bursting through its banks. Fire rushes in our direction. Arcuid stands in front of me like a breakwater, holding back the flood from swallowing me whole. Don't move, Shiki. These flames are his weapon. If you want to be more than a pile of ashes by the time this is over, you better stay well behind me. I appreciate her warning, but something about her words strikes me as odd. This is his weapon? Is she really sure about that? I mean, after creating these high temperatures, he's still... No, this isn't the time to think about that. Focusing, I tightly grip the knife in my hand. He's coming. The hallway is now a cavern of flame. Volve pulls the blade from his coat. Huh? For some strange reason, Volve suddenly turns his back towards us. He strides down the hall and leisurely enters the elevator, leaving us behind as if nothing ever happened. What? Okay, now I officially don't understand a goddamn thing. I don't understand these dogs. I don't understand the flames that covered the hallway. I don't understand the walking nightmare that attacked this hotel. Shiki.
What the dog doing?
Arcuate slips against me with a thud. She's got a nasty wound. It looks like she managed to stop the bleeding, but her face is contorted in pain. It's still fresh. After all, she just received the wound while she was shielding me from a certain death. I'm here. Why did you... I may have underestimated him a little. I thought I could jump in to save you, and I still make... and, like, work of him afterwards. But maybe I underestimated you, too. That one you gave me is no joke. With her face still scrunched in pain, Arcuate smiles as if she were amused by her own words. I can't bear to look at her. Not only did she suffer this wound while protecting me, I'm the reason that she's this weak in the first place. So why is she still smiling at me so stupidly? How am I supposed to even respond? Arcuate leans against me, putting her own weight on my shoulder as she closes her eyes. Hold on, don't close your eyes, you dumbass. Pull yourself together. Aren't you some kind of super vampire who can't die at night? Well, yeah, but it seems I might have hit my limit. What? Sorry, but can you help me get back to my apartment? Arcuate collapses against me. I managed to catch her just in time, arms wrapped tight around her slender body. Hold on just a second. If you die on me here, I'll really have no idea how to respond. Damn it, wake up, Arcuate! I shout at her, shivering. Her eyes remain closed when... Zzz. Her soft snoring sounds so content, I'm starting to feel like an idiot for being worried about her at all. Yeah, my concern was wasted on her. She's not dying, she just fell asleep. Sure, whatever. I'll drag you back all the way home. Keep tossing around all these selfish commands, why don't you? It's not like there's any other option, though. We can't exactly stay at the hotel when it's like this. Things will get difficult if we stick around the scene of a massacre. Despite everything just being limited in the hotel, as morning comes and people arrive, it'll quickly be clear what happened. Ugh, my head still hurts. Arcuate isn't the only one who's at her limit. I put on my glasses back to at least alleviate my headache. Arcuate's apartment, right? I remember where it is now. Even though I've only visited once, I vividly recall its location. Well, no point in loitering here any longer. Gather up our things from the royal suite, pull Arcuate in my arms, and leave the barren hotel with a feeling of shame pressed down on my shoulders. It's already light outside, so that's what it was. That explains why the man left so suddenly. The sun illuminates the city with a gentle light. Night has given way to day.
Hold up.
For now, I should just focus on getting Arcuate to the rest she needs. Taking a taxi is out of the question. You stand out as if a pair of suspicious got in your car, you definitely remember their faces. Instead, I carry Arcuate as far from the hotel as I can before boarding a bus bound for Soya Station. We're lucky, given the early hour, there's no witness to our curious onlookers to point their gaze at us. Artemis or Luna? I mean, I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah, it's hard to choose just one, but I absolutely adore Gigi from Kiki's delivery service. Nyan has so cute and helpful, plus he adds that perfect touch of humor. Also, Luna from Sailor Moon is super kawaii and wise. Des. What's your fave, Yaddingdom?
I was surprised by Gigi, though. Emerging exit from around back is exactly like I left it 2 days ago. Neither the residents nor the building's caretakers must have noticed the lock was broken. It's 6:30 in the morning now. I sneak into this self-proclaimed vampire's room just like I did the last time. Finally, this long mess of a day can be laid to rest. That's cool. I don't have any tattoos. I get indecisive when thinking about it. Well, we've gotten through one chapter and it's been a fucking 3 hours of stream. No, 4. Day 5. I don't think we're gonna end a scenario today. We're going the distance. Maybe next week. No, wait, not next week. Maybe the week after that. Arcuit's room doesn't exactly scream vampire. I wasn't in a right state of mind last time, so I didn't get a good look, but it's just a normal apartment. There isn't a bottle of blood in sight. No mysterious sculptures or antiques either. She's even got a fridge and tableware. What does she need those for? Well, she eats, you dummy.
I have to say my absolute favorite version of the Cheshire Cat is from Pandora Hearts because it gives off those super mysterious and cool vibes. Yeah, seriously, that Cheshire Cat with its twisted and whimsical design is just すごい。ニョンニョン。I am also a big fan of the classic Disney versions. So かわいい。Stick this into your pipe and smoke it. ニョンニョン。
I muttered to myself as I layered down in the bed sheets. Arcuit might be late, but she doesn't make it any less exhausting to have carried her all the way here.
Someone is a little sussy butt.
I put myself right here on the floor to catch my breath. It's just about 7 o'clock. Right, I better close the curtains. I forced one last ounce of strength into my tired bones and shut the curtains. With that, my body finally releases the tension it's been holding on to all this time. As I try to sit back down, my knees give out and send me crashing down onto the floor. How pathetic am I, getting this tired from lugging a girl around. Ever since my accident, my body's been slow to heal from injuries. Though that was never the cause for me to shy away from working out. The Arimas had a dojo, so I made sure to exercise as much as I could. Even a common cold can be dangerous if you don't take care of yourself. But since I've kept active, I'd say I'm just about as fit as anyone. It's just my stamina that's awful. Like an athlete geared for a single sport, I'm a sprinter that just isn't going to be winning any marathons. That's crazy, Neko. I'm glad you got it sorted. Now that I'm lying on the ground, there's no way I'm getting up again. I spent the entire night talking to Arcuit, and it's been a full day since I had anything decent to eat. It's kind of amazing that I managed to hold out this long, frankly. Arcuit, I wonder if she's going to be okay. I still glanced at the girl on the bed. Yeah, I think you already told us. Like, you were running out of storage, right? Her abdomen seems to have stopped bleeding. And if she come back to life after being dismembered, I'm not really sure I knew we were worried about her in the first place. What's wrong with me? My head throbs like I have a fever. I'm so tired I can barely breathe, yet here I am, more worried about her than about myself. Maybe I really am coming down with something. Oh. The collision is believed to have been caused by a malfunction. It's suspected that the motorcycle's brake pedal stopped working, just as the rider was coursing down a steep hill. 2 people have been reported injured, though fortunately there were no fatalities. I have a promo code for Sexy GG, yeah. I haven't, sold anything for, Rogue or Sexy GG, in a while. And they don't really, do anything to, help me as a content creator. I used to have them as ads, and I'm just like, hey, you know what? I'm good. I'm chilling. I bought some of their products, but I don't really drink energy drinks all that much. And I just don't think I'm big enough to have, an affiliate code. Yeah, Rogue Energy. I guess I was tired enough to pass out right there on the floor. It looks like someone opened the curtains and covered me with a blanket while I was snoozing. I'd wager it's past noon by now. Another day out of school, huh? TV is switched on and playing the same old news in the background. I look to the bed, but I don't see Arcuit. Where did she go? I think she went to get you food. Prop myself up to get a better look around. There's a hint of movement coming from the kitchen in the next room. What does she think she's doing? Move around after sustaining an injury like that? Shrug off the blanket as I lurch to my feet. Better head to the kitchen and check on her wounds. For our next story, a fire broke out at the Kuramibashi Dome Hotel early hours of the morning. No alarms were set off. The blaze remained unnoticed until approximately 6 a.m. when returning hotel staff learned of the situation and alerted the police. Police are currently working in tandem with the fire department to extinguish the remaining fires. I freeze in place. My gaze is drawn back to the newscast. 200 guests staying at the hotel remain accounted for. Authorities are working to put out the flames as soon as possible, but have yet to find any survivors. The news anchor continues droning about the details in a detached voice. List of 200 names scrolls across the photo hotel we stayed at last night. Neither Arcoids nor my name is listed. Police indicate that this might not have been an ordinary fire. Damage of some of the interior walls. The hotel suggested a structural fault that may have caused an explosion that... Turn off the TV. 200 guests remain unaccounted for. They have yet to find any survivors. They already know what they know. Why how to hold out on telling everyone the truth? That every last person in that hotel was engulfed by those insane flames and burned to a crisp, leaving nothing behind. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Sorry. I resist the urge to hurl. I can't, not here, not now. Simply feeling sick would make me no better than swine. After coming out of that life, the only thing I should let myself feel is hatred. 200 people of whom not a trace remains, who were massacres without a shred of sympathy or mercy. His face flares vividly in my mind. I don't know who he is. All I know is that he's the monster behind the carnage. Is my heart numb from all the things I saw? Fear still courses through my veins. Anger, too, coiling around like a snake. Yet my thoughts remain cool and collected. It's like my brain and my heart are working two different frequencies. Just thinking about that fur-clad man makes me want to rage. Yet my fingertips tingle with alertness primed for action. I don't need emotions to know what to do. I don't need fire, heat, or passion. All I need to do is cleanly cut through his lines. Oh, you're awake? Arcuid pokes her head out from the kitchen. You're making one hell of a face. What's up? Arcuid talks to me casually, like nothing happened. Oh, nothing really. Morning. Good morning. I don't often get the chance to wish someone a good morning. Her sweet smile takes me by surprise, and I need to swallow hard to even out my breathing. Cold thoughts of vengeance that clog my mind melt like snow before the sun. Yeah, pretty much. Or what am I even thinking about? Get it together, Shiki. The whole reason you got up in the first place was check on Arcuid. Arcuid, how's your wound? My wound? Yeah, all good, I think. Arcuid seems to be just fine. It looks like she's back to the way she was before. If anything, she's definitely looking better than I'm feeling right about now. I see, I'm glad to hear that. At least the person in my immediate vicinity is safe. I have a Katamari model? Yep, sure do. I was gonna do a Katamari retrospective. I still might. I just haven't gotten around to it. Also, the footage for some of the games is not great. I'd want to re-record it. Swole Katamari, yeah. It turned out so good, too. What the hell am I talking about? Arcuid isn't even a person, at least not in the usual sense. How did I forget that? I must still be half asleep. Well, either way, that's great news. I guess that wound of yours wasn't all that bad. Oh, why all of a sudden care and concern? You were calling me a monster a few hours ago. And I still think that way, but that won't stop from me being grateful anyways. You did more or less save my life out there. Huh? Did I? Arcuid's eyes are wide with surprise. Did she not even realize she rescued me? Yeah, you sure did. So I guess I'm trying to say thanks for protecting me. If you hadn't pulled me aside, it would have been burned to a crisp. It's really fine, though. I'm kind of the reason you came face to face with Volv in the first place. I don't deserve your thanks. What is that? That doesn't change what happened. You protected me with your life, and I'm grateful for that. I guess I did do that, but it still feels off somehow. You wouldn't have had to go through that if you hadn't agreed to be my lookout. I'm the one that brought this danger into your life. I'd understand if you were angry, but instead you're grateful? How does that work? Arcuit has gotten really caught up on this. Should I be blaming you instead? Forget that. I need to take responsibility for choosing to stick around. Someone once taught me that our actions are our own. No matter what other things, we have to decide for ourselves what we want to do and follow through. Wait, I completely forgot I have curls to do. Sorry, I got caught up in the action. Oh. The only problem with this model is he's fucking huge. Like, look at the little weights in my hands. Like, they're tiny. He's gigantic. Ugh. Oh wait, I wonder if the tail. No, okay. Obviously the ears don't wiggle either. So yeah, maybe the tail does. No. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 15. To be fair, also skipped arm day. Ugh. You want Lady D? Why didn't it? Oh, Swolebay's outfit. Tiny control. Yeah, you can just remove the props for this guy. Which is why I don't hold the slightest grudge against her over the whole guard thing either.
かわいいキャットガールネバーテルズハーシークレッツ
I mean, the funny thing is that you can actually like do
Changing to Redido.
You can do 5 head on this one too. Make it even bigger. Now that you mention it, the only reason I needed you as my shield was because you killed me in the first place. Which means that I don't have to apologize for getting you involved. You got it. I brought this on myself. Well, when you put it like that, your luck is pretty terrible, isn't it? Wow.
You've been naughty.
I really like the Lady D model. It's one of the few that doesn't have the Kardashian booty. A lot do. You can actually, like, if you do a model request, you can actually ask for it without the butt if you don't like the butt. If you gone and killed any other girl, none of this would have happened. Hey now. That's assuming I would have killed someone else at all. It's not like I make a habit out of stalking people down on the street and murdering them. Arcuit was the first and only person who I felt an uncontrollable urge to kill. The butt is a little too shelf-like for it. Yeah, but I wanted to have it big so like the booty would actually happen. See how big he is? There we go. You're not the target audience for her. I mean, we make new ones that don't have the booty too. So, you, and then world premiere. What is it? Did you just remember something?
かわいいキャットガールネバーテルズハーシークレッツ
In understanding the butte? I mean, it's just so round and out there. Not really. It's just now that I think of why did I want to kill you? Arcuid knits her brows in disapproval. A fair reaction. You won't want to hear that from your murderer doesn't even know why they killed you. Do you need a reason? I figured it just came naturally that you were some serial killer. Come again?
Hey hey, hey ないある、just a heads up, Twitch ads are gonna pop up, real soon, so if you see, don't be a, Kroinka, and stick around for after, okay, we'll still be here with Swole Daddy, Kanzu Big Musules and all the kawaii fan Ryan Boo, be there or be square, nyon nyon.
You were so skilled and practiced when you attacked me. Ringing the doorbell, thrusting your hand behind the door the second I opened, forcing your way in? You took advantage of my surprise to deliver the first blow, seizing my vital functions, then you sliced me up more to like a dozen pieces. Honestly speaking, your surprise attack was perfect. So perfect, if you could have captured that scene on a canvas, it'd undoubtedly be a masterpiece. The kind I'd want to bring back with me and hang up all around the castle. It was that magnificent. Bea, Queen of Hearts model? Yeah, but like, what, then who'd be Alice? Would we have Kyle be Alice? Arcuid excitedly rattles off a litany of bizarre praise. But there's just one issue. But you picked the wrong gal to kill this time around. I don't know how many people you've killed so far, but karma finally came back to bite you when you picked me as your prey. You're being so weird this morning. Feel weird giving her the booba? I mean, like, we have Kyle, right? Kyle's kind of like for not that. My model to get a reveal, pogging so hard for it. Yeah, it turned out really well. I'm gonna try to work on the trailer tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna record like all of the stuff tomorrow and then I'll start editing. Hopefully that one and the other one. Who's Kyle? Kyle is like the femboy model. Oh. Neko, you can I mean, unless you want to keep it. I was gonna change it and then change it back. Did he already load? Okay, he already loaded. Okay, cool. I mean, if you want to keep Kyle, that's too, let me know. But this is Kyle. I had initially, oh yeah, I forgot. He's got the ears too. Don't have to keep? Okay, then yeah, just go ahead and refund. Kyle, so I had a lore video because I was like, oh, I want to get Bae booty physics. And so I was like, I need to have a lore reason why, like, if and like we've kind of had like Puma really wanted me to have a femboy model. Yeah, Stealthing is based on Kyle, so is Glint, Ketamine. There's a couple that are based on Kyle. But Puma really wanted me to have a femboy model. And so my lore was that basically this model Swole Cat went through a magical portal and all of his muscles got transferred to Bae's butt. That's the lore. And so this is like alternate universe Swole Cat, where I'm a kawaii femboy instead of a big muscle cat man. That video was crazy to shoot too. Play that video. I mean, I guess we're in an ad. Might as well. It's not that long. Let me just do this. So he turned humanish. Yeah. Videos. Here we go. Yeah, I think it's only like a minute. Where the fuck is it? Another swole world. Oh, it's got no. Oh, dude, I still had the Go XLR back then. All right, boys, give me a sec. Hey, Bae, I ran out of ice. Can you get me some?
No, get your own.
But I'm streaming. Thank you.
Here's your damn ice. What is that?
What happened? I feel so light.
Cute.
Where did all my muscles go? Oh, that's where they went.
Let's get going.
I don't know if I like being shorter than you.
I don't care. It's cute.
Not the hot dog water. Let's find a stream setup.
What the dog doing?
Hey, Bae, I ran out of ice. Can you get me some? And there you go. That's the.
How was your stream? What were you playing?
Oh my god, I don't know who this person is. That's the lore. Let me figure out what was going on. He started streaming 80. Well, why did it put me into a live stream? That's crazy. Anyways, that's the lore. Let me drink my water. How was your stream? I think that guy's another multi-streamer. He's got to be another multi-streamer. Anyways. If you got something to say, then out with it. It's not like there's any reason for us to be coy around each other, right? How right she is. I nod and beckon her to come closer. But actually, let me... Can we lose the water, please? Please, Neko. We were on the Katamari. Goddamn. He's so big. I did hydrate. I just hydrated. I nod and beckon her to come closer. What is it? Are we sharing secrets? Arcuate closes the gap between us quickly, eyes sparkling with anticipation. I bring my lips to her ear and decide to say my piece. You see, Arcuate. Yeah, go on. 1, 2. You're way up base, you idiot! My voice echoes throughout the apartment. I blasted Arcuate's eardrum with all the volume I could muster. Ow! Arcuate groans as he makes a big show of clutching her ear. Oh, you jerk! What the hell, Shiki? I'm the one who should be pissed off here. I thought you were out of your mind when you started ordering me to do all this insane stuff. But you know what? Now it all makes sense. Huh? What does? This entire time you thought I was some kind of mass murderer. That's why you had no problem asking me to be your shield or guard or whatever against those monsters. Damn it, do you even realize how badly you misjudged me? I'll let you on a little secret, all right? I'm not some serial killer or some homicidal maniac. You're the first person I've ever killed. Katamari Damacy characters would seem like they would suffer when sideways sleeping on their back would be annoying. That's kind of true. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's too pill-shaped. You could get a pillow. It'd probably be okay. My confession must have come as quite a surprise. Her sheer shock makes me finally realize how extraordinary it was that I murdered her. No way. I was your first? But you seem so used to it. That's right. I might have had these weird eyes, but I've done my best to live a decent life. Which is to say, I've never, ever had the urge to kill someone by cutting through their lines before. Lady D, Swolbe, and Kyle be like 2 feet height difference, true. I mean, Katamari people are more blocky. Really, like, the cousins are the only ones, and, like, the king are the only ones with the pill. Then why'd you kill me? We'd never met before. That's exactly the thing. I'm about to tell her I don't know, but I pause as I realize just what a coward I am. Back then, when I passed you in the street, I was overcome by a desire so strong, I felt like throwing up. From the second I saw her, the only thing I could think of was her snow-white form. I couldn't stop the lust welling up beneath my skin, nor the vulgar grin that had crept across my face as I chased her down. So I came here, and before I even realized it, I had already, right here in this room, without any rhyme or reason, I chopped up that beautiful figure and stood in the puddle of her bloody remains. Swole Cat, more like Swole King. Oh, strength evaporates from my body. No longer able to stand, I drop to my knees. Of course I don't have any right to be angry with Arcuid. Even if she's alive now, even if she was never human to begin with. The fact remains that I killed her with my own 2 hands. What's with you going all silent on me again? What did you realize? I really should be apologizing to you. I've been using how weird this all is to avoid doing something incredibly important. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Arcuid. I killed you right here in this apartment. I should apologize to you for the moment since we first met. No wonder Arcuid thought I was just some cold-blooded killer. Without showing any guilt or remorse, I've been acting like I was the victim. Not just that, even now I still don't know why. I killed you. There's no changing that. For my actions, I need to be punished. A killer like me shouldn't be allowed to roam the streets with the rest of society. What I did was beyond evil. A person who decides to take a life without reason doesn't deserve to walk free. I see. So you really don't know why you did it? I nod, still hanging my head. Which means you didn't get any enjoyment from it, I'm guessing. There's some people out there for whom killing is easy as breathing, but you're different from that, aren't you? I guess. At least I try to be. You're telling me sometimes you're too straight-laced for your own good. Have you ever wanted to kill someone else like you killed me? Balo sends chills up my spine. Is like body horror level insane. Yeah, I've kind of learned that like the more cursed I can have a model, the more my spine. Oh, did I? Oh, well, yeah, because it says it has spin and spine. That's why it does it. Because otherwise I'd have to have spaces on either side and stuff. It would get weird. No, I've never felt that way about anyone else. Then there's no problem, is there, silly? Come on, stop looking so down, Shiki. You're not a killer. I lift my head as if I've been forgiven. Arcuid smiling, bringing with such confidence and trust that it startles me. I killed her, but she believes me to be more than I believe in myself. There's no need for you to face punishment either. It was by chance that it was me you wanted to kill, and unfortunately for me, you happen to be the human best equipped to do so. But luckily for both of us, I'm a vampire, so nobody died. So you don't have to be so torn up about it, and there's no need for you to worry about being cast from society or any of that either. What judge is gonna sentence you? You know, the only ones on the planet who can blame you are the victim, and that be me and yourself. Maybe so, but that still won't take away from the fact that I killed you. Even what Arcuid said is true. Even if there's no proof that any crime occurred, I'm still gonna carry this sin with me forever. You can make Swolbay into Swolecat? Yeah. You can use any of the models will also work on her. Obviously, it's not like I'm planning to forgive you killed me either time soon. But you know what, Shiki? If you regret it, and you continue to always regret it, then I don't think there's any problem. That'd just be cheating my way out, though. Shiki, there are some people in this world that will never sell their souls to the devil, no matter how terribly the world treats them. There's even some stupidly honest people out there who'd apologize to a vampire. So you don't have to worry, no matter what anyone says, and even if yourself try to deny it, you can still be part of the good side of this world. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, she can use all the model, because when I introduced that redeem, people were like, well, it's not fair that you can be Swolbay, but Swolbay can't be Swolecat. I was like, all right, fine. I will let her be any model. So yeah, she can be she could be Swolecat if you wanted her to. It's only like, I think it's pretty cheap. I think it's like 100 points. It's 300 points. It's the blue dress. Change Swolbay's outfit. How recent? I mean, ever since we've had it literally was the second day for the redeem. I don't know. I don't know if it likes the space or the other thing. I'll get it going for you. She might not like that.
You've got a secret bonus point.
Oh my god.
チェンジングツースボールキャット2.0
Hey, Tim! How's it going, buddy? Sorry. Yeah, you can't use the... It really doesn't like the periods. Swole Bay 2.0. Yeah. Well, sorry, it's Swolecat 20. It's really weird. I want to switch it over, but I'm still waiting on features to come through.
Hold up.
There we go. There I am. Oh, wrong one. So small. That's how big that guy is. And then let me just test.
Hello.
Yeah, there you go. Spell the full name. It's okay. But thanks for the bits, Tim. It's the body swap episode? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I didn't know you guys didn't know you can do it. You can change her to whatever you want. I gotta do twist. God damn it. Yeah, you can have her be Kyle, like literally any model. But the same rules apply for typing stuff in. Sometimes you gotta like not use periods. Again, I really want to change it so it's exactly like the website, but I need Suvi to do the HTTP thing. Because otherwise the server is like, you know, like overwrite the same port.
Hello, it is me Swole Cat. I should be appearing like Swole Bay but now look. I am in a Swole Cat body suits. Nyaha. My persona melaps you could say. Nanya.
Change model to type underscore. Oh my god. Neko, what are you doing here? Oh my god. Change this model type. The problem is that how Venian handles stuff. Oh my god. Oh. I'm at a loss for words. How can she say such kind, reassuring words to the man who murdered her? Come on, don't we have more pressing matters to think about anyways? Now that you're awake, you should be thinking about a plan of action from here on out. Huh? It's like something flipped a switch. One moment Arcuate is cheerfully chatting away, and the next she's on the ground. Arcuate? Swolecat in the bottom Swole Bay, this would have blown your mind? Like rubbing one out? Oh, this? Yeah, that's, yeah, we used to have... Oh, God, why is my face all tracking now? We used to have one where it was, like, Dr. Disrespect doing that, but, like... I kind of don't want to even think about that guy anymore. I rushed to her side. Oops, I guess I'm getting a little ahead of myself again. Her breathing is labored. The beads of sweat glisten across her brow. My eyes wandered to her abdomen when the slightest trace of red had started to seep through her white sweater. That wound! That's the one she incurred while protecting me in the hotel. Yeah, it's where Vlad slashed me. Normally I'd be fine, but my healing's a little slow after what you did to me. I tried to cover up the wound earlier, but it looks like it wasn't all that effective. Her tone is still cheery as ever, but I notice undercurrent of pain shuddering around the edges. How did you cover it up?
Uppies?
Oh, with that?
Uppies?
Don't bring my children into this. Don't you dare bring my kids into this. Uppies. Oh, GK's in it too. Arcu adjusts as a brown object dropped haphazardly on the wooden floor. At a glance, I'd mistake it for a small ring cake.
Substantial mammalian protuberances.
True. On closer inspection, I realize it's packing tape. Seriously? Give me a break. What kind of idiot uses tape to cover their wounds?
Go to horny
You should
jail.
Stop calling me an idiot so often. No, they're the same thing. Someone please give them girl voice. I'm poor. You know, for you crispy taters, I'll start the timer. Where is it?
Substantial mammalian protuberances.
True, Swole. I mean, Swole Cat. True, Cat. You're such a charmer. What if I actually start believing you? Just shut it and show me your wound already. I reach out a hand to lift her shirt, and Arcuid quickly steps away from me, dropping backwards to the bed with a soft thud.
Hehe, good question. My dear Jabroni, we had a model swap for the stream today, but don't worry, I am still your favorite cat girl. Wife at heart, it's always a blast to switching swap and confuse the sha. A little bit, stick this into your pipe and smoke it. Variety is the spice of life, nyon nyon.
True, Swolbe, true. Cut it out. What if your wound's open again? Psh, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. You're the one who should cut it out. Trying to undress a woman like that is way worse than any dead apostle. To be clear, I don't see you as a human, let alone a woman. This has happened on stream? No, this happened like once before. It doesn't happen very often though. So come on, just show me your wound. I never let it go if you wind up dying from an injury you got while protecting me. Arcuid pouts and glares at me for a moment, but ultimately rolls over in the bed in my direction. Her lips firmly shut, she gets back on her feet with childlike reluctance. She's sulking about it, but she looks like she'll at least let me take a look. Right, let me take a look and see how you wrapped it up first. What an idiot.
Oh my meow, it's pretty sugoi being a cat girl with her. Hehe, it keeps me warm and toasty. Nyan, plus, it makes me super kawaii. Am I right? Anata, don't forget, stick this into your pipe and smoke it. Fur is the perfect accessory. Nyon nyon.
Arcuid lifts her sweater to reveal her abdomen. I have to resist the urge to go off on a tirade again. The tape is tightly wrapped around not just her wound, but her entire abdomen. The second she lowers her shirt again, I pull Arcuid up to my arms. Hey, what are you doing, Shiki? Putting you right back to bed, that's what. I'd rather take you to the hospital, but that's out of the question, so this'll have to do. I place her back onto the bed as gently as I can. I'm gonna pick up some stuff, so you better not move a muscle till I get back. Don't you dare walk around like that again, or else I'm gonna forget all about you and never come back. I quickly scan the room, not a first aid kit or even a bandage in sight. Guess you don't need any of that when you can revive whenever you want to. And hell, this might be the first time she's ever needed medical treatment. I feel around how much I have a check on me, 2,000 yen in cash, not a lot. This isn't the time to be putting on airs. Hey, Arcuid, you said you were rich, right? Yeah, I'm pretty well off. Why do you ask? Give me some cash or a credit card. I'm going out to buy some medical supplies. I don't know if it'll actually do you any good, but it wouldn't be hurt to try. Sure, but it's probably pointless, you know? Even if it is, I just can't sit here and leave you like that. Okay, my bodily structure is similar to that of regular humans, so who knows, maybe it'll do something. Arcade holds out a wad of 10,000 yen bills in front of me. I'm not even gonna ask where she pulled this stack of bills from. Stay in bed while I'm gone, but don't fall asleep. You've got to stay awake, even if you're lying down. This filter makes this audio sound like Class of '08. Don't know about that. Make it rain. Why? So much money. Ooh. So much money. I'm not randomly passing out orders here. Your body doesn't work as hard when you're asleep, which means your immune system is going to be a lot weaker too. In other words, it might be worse if you fall asleep with that open wound. Sleep is good for curing fatigue, but it's not going to fix injuries or illnesses. So it's better for you to stay awake till I come back with something to treat you. Huh? That makes sense. Why do you suddenly look so happy about that? Oh, I was just thinking how dependable you are.
You go, girl.
She must have a screw loose somewhere. But I keep from saying anything. I need to get back to the job at hand. I leave her in the bedroom and remove my bloodstained jacket before I head out. Time to go shopping. Wait, what? Something in the kitchen catches my eye as I head for the exit. Is that food? And a table meal, really a plate of food. Maybe a mismatch of ingredients being more accurate. Very least, I think it was something that was supposed to resemble food. This must be why Arcuid was in the kitchen earlier. Alright, see you never. You take it easy. So I don't know exactly guess who she was preparing this food for. Seriously, what does she think she's doing? I'm annoyed. I can't stay here a second longer. I dash in town hoping to find something that'll help her heal. At least that was my intention, but it's not like I've ever given first aid before. What does special mean in the list? Special is subs or VIPs. I just buy whatever supplies come to mind. Disinfectant, gauze, bandages, and painkillers. Oh, and I better pick up something nutritious too. Can't really go wrong with that. Thankfully, I'm not short on money. It might be my inexperience speaking, but it's better to buy too much than too little. It's not like I know what'll actually work on Arcwood. Really? Really? You gonna bonk me? Stop, it tickles. Yeah, that's right. You get bonked back. I ignore her carefree giggles and protests, instead try to apply the gauze as delicately as I can. The wound isn't that big. It may not be big, but it's at least 4 centimeters deep. A laceration across the abdomen like this would be fatal for any normal human. I'm telling you, it's not a big deal. Yet that's all she had to say about it. Her organs are already healed up somehow. Honestly, this part is freaky, so I don't really want to think about it too hard. Since the bleeding has stopped, all I need to do...
VTubers be like...
Hold up.
Yeah, it's me. I'm the cringy VTuber. I'm the cringy VTuber. Ooh woo. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. As big as this might actually be counter, but in the end I used some anyways, hoping it would help. I was a little afraid that Arcuid would thrash about from the antiseptic sting, but I sat through it quietly without so much as a flinch. Did you do something just now? I'm not sure if she's thick-headed or indifferent to this kind of thing. There we go. I apply the gauze to the wound and start neatly wrapping the bandages around it. Stop, Shiki, no! Arco's gleeful laughter rings throughout the room. You don't flinch at all the antiseptic, but the bandages feel ticklish. I ignore her till I manage to pin the bandages. I've heard that tightening bandages around a wound can stem bleeding, so I give them one final tug for good measure. Oh, I'm gonna have to deduct some points for that one, Shiki. Looks like I've done it all I can for now. Curtains are closed again. I shut them when I returned out of concern for Arcuid. Well, at least it looks alright from the outside. How does it feel? Can you still move? Yeah, it looks like I can move without any issues. My insider is still a bit of a mess though, so I probably shouldn't go too overboard. Something to prevent an infection. Yeah, I mean, that's why you use the antiseptic. Got it. You'll just have to bear with it for the time being. I'm good at cutting things, but fixing someone up is a little outside my wheelhouse. Say something about it and appears like a ghost. That's the idea. Because I think, like, a lot of times when, you're kidding, no. No, I'm not kidding. A lot of people have these command lists, and, like, because they're all, like, exclamation mark. Yeah, ghost, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. Ooh, scary. Oh, that's funny. The on this model, the scrunching of boobs makes it look a little weird at certain things. It looks better on the third one. But yeah, I don't know. I just like having it be regular words so that, like, when people type stuff, then the stuff happens. It feels like way better. Take a step back and sit myself down against one of the walls. Good job staying awake so far. You can sleep now. You'll recover faster when you're asleep, right? I'll stand guard, so go get some shut-eye. Nuh-uh, you even said yourself, didn't you? Sleep has nothing to do with recovery. It just helps cure your fatigue. That's true for me, too.
Goblins are real.
Dice goblin, but for commands, kind of, yeah. I mean, my other thing is, like, I don't want to take them away. I, like, never want to get rid of them. That's true for me, too.
See that thing in front of you? That's a switch. Just run into it to make something cool happen.
That is so mean. I'm not a switch. I don't know. I just feel like it makes it fun. Like, you never know what's gonna happen. I try to keep on adding more, but sometimes I run out of ideas sometimes. That's true for me too. My strength will recover once time has passed. I should feel better by the time nighttime rolls around. Top or bottom? I am a void who hasn't been with anybody for like like almost 20 years or something like that, I guess. Wait. Not 20 years, like 15 years. I'm a nothing. She can tell me she's fine all she wants, but it tugs at my heartstrings to see her suffer like this. Twitch sub is for sub and dom. Switch is for sub and dom. Hers is for top and bottom. Oh, okay. I didn't know that either. No need to act tough, just sleep already. It's hurting you to even talk, isn't it? Yeah, but you're finally awake. Feels like a waste for me to sleep now. Argued sits on the bed again. She's in full-on chatty mode. Fine. There's no fighting it. I've still got something I want to know anyway, so I guess we might as well talk for a while. Arcuid, can I ask you some questions about what happened before at the hotel? Yeah, I had a feeling you might ask about that. That man we met, Volv, who the hell is he? I get that he's a vampire, but it looks more like the part than you do. I mean, he had those flashy clothes and everything. Then again, there were blue flames of his that engulfed the hallway and burned only humans. Totally removed from my image of a vampire. What do you mean he looks more the part than I do? Your sinuses are so clear. That's awesome. I'm getting a little more congested myself. I feel like whenever I stream, I get congested, which isn't great. But you're right. He's maintained a mostly human form, and his principle is pretty small scale. As far as vampires go, you could say he's on the orthodox side. Aside from that river of flames from it, anyways. Right, the flames. So you think they were weird too, then? Does that mean he's actually stronger than you? Arcuid heaves a sigh tinged with annoyance. About that, because someone killed me, now I've fallen to the level of some second-rate dead apostle. Finally made my way through the steroids. Was not as bad as it was, but sometimes it's just awful. I just try to talk, but yeah, but then fun stuff happens. If you compare the two of us as we are now, I guess the scale of his power is a little bigger. I see. So if it weren't for your poor condition, you'd be able to beat him somehow? Forget somehow, it wouldn't even be a fight! Whose fault is it that I have to suffer this humiliation anyways? If it weren't for you, I would have squashed that half-baked ancestor. That's what we do. In a single glare. Oops, she's angry now. That said, I'm not asking how strong she'd be in a hypothetical situation. I need to know if she's able to defeat that vampire the way things are. There's no way. He's simply stronger than I am right now. If we went head-to-head in a battle of pure strength, he'd kill me outright. No question about it. That's a pretty cynical take, especially after talking such a big game. To be fair, like usually when if chat is like chattier, then it's not like the cooldowns are long enough. But you know, it's kind of been a chill night. So like it's not like super duper crazy. Ugh. It's a pretty cynical take, especially after talking such a bad game. It's the truth. There's no hoping or speculating when the situation is this obvious. The impact of her words reverberates through my chest. It seems Arcuate is dead serious when it comes to fighting. Seeing her talk so coolly about death just reminds me that she's a vampire all over again. Hey, I get what you're saying, though. Wait.
And if you
Those flames of his are a problem, and his powers alone are the caliber of a Castellan. If only I know a little more about him, I might be able to make up for a gap in power. You don't know him? How can she not know him? Didn't she come here to kill this Castellan in the first place? Friday. It's a Friday once again! I don't know any vampires personally. Any that I do meet, I'm already killing in the next moment. I rarely encounter one and at the end of the conflict with both of us walking out alive like now. Huh? I kind of felt like he knew you, though. That was our first time meeting. I'm pretty well known among vampires, which is why he knew about me, but generally speaking, we vampires aren't exactly acquainted. That said, it's not too unusual for us to have heard of each other's names or background. The longer a powerful vampire lives, the more likely it is their name will get around, you know? But Vlad is different. He's new to this. He hasn't made a name for himself yet. I guess he only became an ancestor in the past 200 years or so. Ancestor, you keep on using that word, but what does it mean? I guess you could say it's something akin to king or ruler among vampires. You don't have to worry too much about it. Well, I will anyways. You saying ancestors are basically the same as those Castellan things? The ones who control zombies? Not even close. Any powerful dead apostle can become a Castellan with time, but that's more like becoming a lord of a local territory. Ancestors stand high above them. In fact, they're the ones who bring forth Castellans. Oh god. The world of dead apostles is divided into 27 different factions, so I guess you could say the world is split into 27 kingdoms, over which they rule. Ancestors are an older vampire that lead those kingdoms, or rather, they're nations unto themselves. They stand at the apex of all dead apostles. 27 kingdoms and 27 rulers. Makes sense to me. I guess even vampires vie for power just like humans do. Hold up, does that mean we're dealing with someone super dangerous? Yeah, that's right. Lava is still a fledgling ancestor at the moment, but to you humans, he may as well be a natural disaster. Take what happened at the hotel. All Vlad did was make his way up to the top floor. He had no intention of killing all those people. He didn't care about them in the slightest. Yet they still died. Those flames that follow him like a curse, flickering to life.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down. The top of your booty jiggling out your jeans, baby. Pull your pants up. I like it when I see you do it better than I've ever seen it done before. A lot of women drop it to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it. the dance floor. Mad cause I can't get with your chick, just show me how to dance. I may not wanna get low, so I post it up kinda like a player do. But if you come to the crib, then
I mean, Neko, I wish you would have told me that. I can turn it down. Let me just add a card. Lower twerk song volume. Yeah, if there's like bugs or something, just tell me. I'll fix them. When will we get the option to add the Bude to Swole? I would. He'd have to be reworked. I've kind of like thought about maybe having a Swole Cat 3.0 just to like fix some of the issues, but like I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, he got no butt bones. What in the? He just had to exist for people to die around him? It doesn't even care about humans? But does that also mean that... Did all that happen because of us then? Because we decided to flee to the hotel? That's right, he came for me. Arcuid confirms my fears. Vlov's presence might have been what killed all those people, but we're the ones responsible for bringing that disaster to their doorstep. Yeah. Be all too easy to blame Arcuid for everything. I'd have every right to do so as a human. She's just a vampire. She doesn't even care about human life. Love and her don't have that much in common. She is hogging all of it. Although, like, the one thing... Oh, you made me flat. That's why this is all weird. It's all jagged. I don't think we've used flat on this model before. It's so crazy. I thought about because like I think with the technology that we have, we could actually make like his muscles like have like physics as well, which would be really cool. But I don't like. There's another big project that I want my model guy to take on. So that's kind of like my priority right now. It'd be all too easy to blame Arcuid for everything. I'd have every right to do so as a human. She's just a vampire. She doesn't even care about human life. Love and her don't have that much in common. Have a butt as well, do some squats. Yeah, but like, again, like he'd probably need to be rebuilt from the ground up. But then again, who was it made so she had to flee and hole up in a hotel somewhere? Who deserves the blame here? The answer is simple. There's only one person responsible for getting these innocent bystanders caught up in Vlov flames. Only one person responsible for Arcuid's present state. I'm the person who killed her in the first place. Shiki, don't fall for the same misconception again. Weaker creatures getting eliminated is part of the natural order of things. If you're trying to find where the fault lies, then blame the human species for evolving in a way that made them unable to defend themselves. If a person kills another person by human standards, it's judged as a crime, but if a human is killed by something other than a human, it's simply natural selection. Holding yourself personally responsible is arrogance. You're calling me arrogant? Yep, if you're acting as a representative for the entire human race. Let me try a different example. Imagine if in the mountains somewhere there was a herd of carnivorous animals whose diet happened to include humans as well, but one day an unwitting pack of hunters comes roaming and kills them all for their own consumption. Who's at fault in this situation? The beasts that weren't able to fend off the humans? Or the humans who wiped them out? I mean, obviously it's the humans that wiped them out? Out of my self-loathing. It wasn't a fable she made to come from me, but one laden with scorn and disdain. Burden of guilt, the weight of life, something I, and maybe humanity in general, are overly concerned by. Understand what she's trying to say. In her story, neither humans nor the beasts carry any sin. What happened was simply nature, the way of the world. The only fault that lies with the species unable to ensure their survival. But this is the human world, a human city. This isn't a matter of humans being too weak or vampires too strong. The city is a place where weaker humans can congregate for shelter and protection, to be stronger
But
together.
Then he did this.
So it's only fair for me to question my own responsibility by bringing a vampire into that sanctuary. Yeah, there is.
What was that?
I'm trying to remember the speedrunning. There was something that I saw recently. I think actually I looked into speedrunning in Sakura Spirits, because that game has no choices. Literally, speedrunning that game is building the fastest computer. There's no tech, there's nothing like that. It's just like loading it up and turning on autoplay, which is really funny. Deadlifts. One, two, three, four. With the new squish physics, they're so good. They're so good. The squish physics apply to all the models, which is nice. Sounds like I was mistaken too. You never had the makings of a serial killer. What the hell? Are you saying I'm soft? It's bigger than that. There's something that we need to get straight. What are you planning to do from here on? Will you fight the vampire or will you run? Choose for yourself. I won't force you anymore. You've done your guard duty already back at the hotel. She's asked me what I plan to do next. Isn't that already obvious? If you continue, I need you to be prepared. Fighting against vampires means leaving your humanity behind. No matter how many of you die along the way, you can't let yourself be distracted or else you'll break. If you don't have it in you to do that, then go back to how you were before you got involved in any of this. That's how humans ought to live. Argued's sharp gaze pierces right through me. I know what I should do. If I want any chance of living a normal human life, I should run. Out of all my options, distracting myself holds the best outcome for me. But what about Argued? What's best for her? No, I shouldn't be thinking about her. I should be putting myself first. If I stick around here with her, I'll undoubtedly run into that monster again.
Go to horny jail.
I'm not gonna forget when I stayed on one of your streams overnight. When I came back in the morning, I'd been through 8 raids and ended up on a screen of a Japanese VTuber with his dick twitching through a Speedo. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not really interested in like having like dick physics or dick tracking. He was out of this world, not as just a vampire, not just because of his flames. His very eyes were void of normality. That dead stare bereft of emotion. Cold to all things, a creature who cares nothing for the lives of humans, or even those of his vampire brethren. There's no way I could face him again. Having nearly been killed once already, I know that very much in my bone. 50 pounds on each hand deadlift. My max sets to 52. That's awesome. I'm still doing like 40 pounds. I could probably go heavier with the weight with the deadlifts and squats, but I don't think I'm ready to go heavier with the curls. I've got to refuse. I have every reason to. No matter which way I look at it, this entire situation is way out of my league. Argued, but is that really the right thing to do? I'd be abandoned, Argued. Argued, the woman who's weak and unable to move around properly, all because of me. I'm just running away. Running away from the monster that mercilessly burned his countless victims alive without as much as a second thought. Can I really pretend I'd never happened? Forget what I saw and live on as only a human survivor without a pang of guilt? Ugh. I'm the only one who can see the lines of death. Someone important once told me I was given these eyes because there comes a time when I need them. So the answer's obvious. For deadlifts, that's not a lot of weight. Yeah, but they're dumbbell. They're with dumbbells. They're not with like, they're not with like actual proper like weightlifting equipment. Yeah, they're not with actual like big plates and stuff. I'm not going to be able to rid myself of my doubts and fears. I'm not even sure I'll be able to make a meaningful contribution. But what am I sure I want to do is something. The other thing too is like, I think when you're like actually trying to lift like big weights, you're mostly trying to go for like fewer reps, right? Like every rep I do is like, or every set I do is 15 reps. And so it's like, I could theoretically, if I get like unlucky, I could be doing like, I don't know, like 100 reps or something like that, you know? Just kind of depends on the day. So that's why like I can't go like too heavy, you know? Cheeky? Arcuate, I'm sorry, but I can't just close my eyes and pretend nothing's happening. Even our foe is inhuman. Even if I'm powerless to do anything about it, I can't shirk my responsibility here. A lot of people died when I just stood by and watched. I don't want that to happen ever again. What I'm trying to say is that I can't run away. Sigh deeply and stare up at the ceiling. There we go. At least my resolve is finally rock solid. I'm gonna take down this vampire. As only a human survivor from that hotel, I owe it to the ones who weren't so lucky. My affirmation is just as much for myself as it is for Arcuate. Arcuate sighs at blaming herself for my decision. Do you wonder the effectiveness of chat prompted exercise? I mean, like, I've gone up weights. Maybe not very fast, but I feel like it's better than nothing, you know? Well, in that case, I can't exactly send you away. Plus, having you around is pretty useful. You can kill Vlad with just a single blow. I wouldn't be so sure about that. The air around the guy is way too hot and never get close enough. Besides, how are we even going to find him? Find him? 1 second you're thinking of run away, and the next you're planning to ambush the guy. A little extreme, don't you think? Hey, Harry Townsend, I don't know how to get the hair I'm ending. Hey, you're the one who made it sound like you wanted me to. Besides, I don't want to hear that coming from the living embodiment of extremity. I just value efficiency, that's all. Well, whatever. Just to tell you, though, this is going to be a battle of endurance. Ideally, we ought to stay out of his reach until we recover enough of my strength. I'll be back to 30% of my power in 3 days or so. That should be more than enough to feed Vlav on my own. 3 days, but then... I know, that's 3 days where Vlad would have free reign, but in that time he'll go underground and continue to replenish himself with fresh blood. No, not just that, I think there's a good chance he's wandering the streets at night, too. How you doing, Harry? Welcome in. It didn't look like he was in his right mind. He not might even be conscious of the fact that church will come after him if he keeps operating in the open. No way, that guy incinerates people around him just by existing. We can't let him walk around for 1 more day, let alone 3. Which leaves us with the option of finding him during the daytime and killing him. But I'm against that. Although I've got a rough idea of where he's hiding, there's nothing more cautious than a sleeping dead apostle. We could very be walking straight into ambush we can't handle. Seriously, we're just gonna let him be despite knowing where he's hiding? I told you, Shiki, we can't allow ourselves to be distracted, even if it means more people will fall victim to Vlav. Pull-up bar is horrendous. Yeah, I'm too fat for a pull-up bar too. I'm like 200 and like 240 pounds. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that.
But I'm not a rapper.
Hello, girl vampire asks us to engage a battle of endurance. Yep, that's what we're talking about. I swallow hard. Fuck. I understand what she's saying. If we're to play it safe or even stand a chance at all, then it's better to wait for Arcuate to recover from her wounds and regain her strength first. But on the other hand, the more time we waste here, the more victims will fall right into Vlav's hands. Okay. You know what? Oh. I'm actually gonna save here. And we'll actually just call it here. I'll just leave the music on. It's nice. It's cool. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Crispy, I'll definitely, like, hit you up about the model. Like, maybe we can get something going. That'll be cool. Big shout out to Fake Bub Rub for the follow. Crispy for the Prime. Witch Hunter for the resub for the whole year. God dang. Tim for the bits. And that's about it. Towards doing a pull-up, last time I tried it, little straps that kicked my ass. That's really funny. That's crazy. I don't know. I've never done a pull-up either. It's really rough. I feel like if you're like, I don't know, heavier set, it's like, it's hard, right? If you're thinner, it's not as hard to do. But if you gotta lose weight, I feel like it's like way harder. Like your weight works against you in some ways. But what are we doing next time?
Ta-da!
Next time we will be doing, oh yeah, we're doing Portal with Astro tomorrow, so that'll be a fun time. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Denshidego video comes out on Sunday. I will not stop talking about it until it's out. It's actually gonna come out on noon Central. I will probably be in the premiere. We could watch it together if you guys want. In big back activities, true. Same. Alright, what we got here? Is it gonna print? Oh, there it goes. Sit-ups are impossible. Ooh. Very nice waifu. Very nice waifu. Let me, she's a little bit long. There she is. Chinese dress. Very nice. Very, very nice. Boom. Alright. Well, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. You have a great rest of your night. Bye.